everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we are here for yet another Retro Night stream where it's a week of retro, and it is going to be a big one because this right here is a week of Retro Presents Retro Holiday Grab Bag 2024, Day 1, where we're going to be focusing on, as you can see the lineup right here, the focus is going to be games that were meant to be a part of different retro nights, but unfortunately things just didn't work out the way that they were supposed to. But we'll so to make up for that, I'm going to be streaming these games tonight, as you can see, so I'll go over them in a little bit. We got the schedule because that's happening tonight, and it was supposed to happen at 6, but I forgot to change it because I had a thing to do at 6 o'clock. So it's 7. So it's at 7 today. But tomorrow I'm making sure that it's going to start at 6. But thanks for the first kaiju. I appreciate it. It's Thursday, December 19th, 2024, and we're getting closer and closer to the holiday season. So right now we are going to get right into it in a little bit. So in terms of the lineup, going back to it, so Altered Beast was originally supposed to be in arcade games on home consoles, but I forgot about it. Then there's Hook. Hook is a licensed beat 'em up, but didn't have the time for it because of the fact that, like, I spent more time in the games than I ran out of time for anything else. So Hook is going to be one of those games that I'm going to stream tonight. It's based on the Robin Williams movie from 1991. Next is Xena Warrior Princess, The Talisman of Fate. It's a fighting game. It was going to be a part of the N64 fighting games, and it ended up not being. I ended up forgetting about it. Then there's UN Squadron, which would have been in the Shmups Retro Night stream, but wasn't. Next up is Super Gem Fighter Mini Mix, which actually was considered for 2 Retro Nights. One of which was Childhood Hidden Gems, and the other would have been PS1, but under the name Pocket Fighter. Project Justice Dreamcast. Vampire Hunter 2 Darkstalkers Revenge would have been from the spooky fighting games. Then there's Newman Athletics, which would have been Arcade Archives. Spyro the Dragon, which would have been the PlayStation stream. Capcom vs. SNK 2, which originally was going to be on the Xbox as well as Dreamcast, but I'm going to be doing the Dreamcast version of the game because the Xbox version does not work. So I'll just be doing the Dreamcast version. Next up is Go 9 Row board game, which I pretty much left out of the Tetris Retro Night due to the fact that it is in Tetris Forever, and it is part of Tetris history. So that's pretty much just how it is. Silver Surfer, I actually realized after the stream last night that I forgot to include that in the lineup, so that's why it's on here. Metal Slug 3 was supposed to be in the Arcade Archives stream, but I actually went over time with some of the games, so especially Legend of Valkyrie took a lot longer. So I'll do Metal Slug 3 tonight, and then the last 2 are the G4 Icons episodes, SNK and Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I picked. How did I decide on the lineup? Basically, whatever was supposed to be in previous Retro Nights, but ended up either something didn't work or didn't really think about them or have the time for some of these games. So to make up for that, this is basically the to make up for like not featuring these in any of the Retro Nights that I've done this year. And good to see you, Enigma. It's gonna be a fun stream. Fair enough. So is tomorrow night gonna have a different lineup, or is this for both nights? Tomorrow night is pretty much a different lineup, but it's gonna be whatever I want to do. I will reveal that one tomorrow night. But yeah, I'm more likely going to do the G4 episodes halfway into the stream, so like around like 9:30 to 10 o'clock. I'll figure that out. But it's going to be 2 in a row. It'll be the SNK one and then the Mortal Kombat one. Those are the ones because for whatever reason I thought I didn't do the Shigeru Miyamoto one, but I did do the Shigeru Miyamoto one. And the and the Zelda one. I did both those back to back towards the end of that stream. So yeah, we got all that covered. We're gonna be starting off with UN Squadron. Let me go ahead and get it. Let me go ahead and get it ready. All right, let me make sure it works. There we go. Yep. Yeah, because there were more, but I figured I'd just choose those two for Icons Enigma. I figured two was a good amount for tonight. I was gonna start at 6, but I had something to do at 6, so that's why I'm starting now. So we're going to do UN Squadron, which would have been a part of the Shmups night. This game is based off of the Japanese anime and manga series Area 88, which did localize here, but for whatever reason, they just couldn't call it that. Yes, because I've actually streamed the Super Nintendo one months ago. Nothing says UN Squadron than a flaming unicorn, huh? Yep. You get to upgrade whenever you want. Save the rest. I'll just buy the $2,000 one, save the rest of the money. Because this game did get ported to the Super Nintendo in 1991, and I played it, and it's a hard game, but otherwise, the Super Nintendo port is pretty decent. Like, it's honestly like, whatever I gotta take a look at every single arcade port that Capcom has made on Super Nintendo. And which ones are the worst and which ones are the best. Ow. Hey, Shad, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, dude. You win! Gotta lower the audio a bit. There we go. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Shad. Yeah, I have enough for this one. And energy tank. It was good. Hope merchandise is good so far. So far, so good. No, I don't have enough money for it, so we'll exit. Yeah, everything's been good just right now. Started late because I had something to do earlier, but I'm here now. I do plan to eventually, like, figure out some other stuff I wanted to do this, like, next year, in addition to the stuff I have planned. But in terms of retro nights for next year, I gotta think about how I want to handle them, because I might take a slightly different approach with them, like, in terms of how I handle the formats. All right. Yeah, I originally changed. I originally had Frosty Tools do pirate speak, but now like it I set it to Dr. Seuss. Yeah, the Sonic. I really hope we can make up the Sonic Shuffle stream at some point. If not anytime this month, then sometime next year. Like, a Dr. Seuss ROM hack, yes. We will definitely make up the Shuffle stream. We'll figure it out. Oops. We'll do Sonic Shuffle, but there's another game I want to do with you guys in the future. There's Pac-Man Fever for the GameCube. And then there's also Pac-Man Party for the Wii. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with that. Well, I want to start thinking of like the most ridiculous ideas that we can actually do for next year's Madness streams. And I'll talk to Clark about that. No problem. Thank you. You enjoy your meal. They take a lot of damage here. Like, I know that they changed things up with the Super Nintendo version of this game. Nice. There we go. We gotta destroy this base. Got him. Let's go.
You win.
Hey, controller, am I the best or what? All right. Let's see. We got napalms, bombs. Let's get this. Increase the vitality. might do like a general license arcade games night. There was a little Nemo arcade game I wanted to do. I eventually want to stream the NES game. Boss time. There we go. That's another one down.
You win!
This desert will be your grave. Aim at the bomber. Okay. Super Nintendo game is much longer and much harder compared to the arcade version of UN Squadron. Alright. Ow.
Live and let die. Fight!
Got him.
You win!
We got it. That's another good one. Let's go with the napalm. Increase my vitality. Oh, I remember this stage. The Super Nintendo version of the stage was a pain in the ass. Let's see how it is here in the arcade. Hey, Destiny. Thanks for the 45-month resub. This is similar to one of the bosses I fought, but it's upgraded. Got him. Old school goodness, I love it. Yep. We're playing Area 88 or UN Squadron.
You win.
Let's go. Don't underestimate the UN Squadron's pilots. Alright. We gotta be careful. Let's make sure we got what we need. Let's buy the Falcon. We can buy it. And then buy this. Oh, wow. Those are homing. Let's go. Those should be good for the boss fight. I'm probably gonna make a poll, like towards the end of December. I'll be asking people like regarding Retro Nights moving forward. Should I feature less games but spend more time with them, or do what I'm already doing and feature a lot more games within the topic? And maybe that will probably bring more room, give more room for like, for revisiting the topic for each Retro Night stream, or theme rather. Let's fucking go.
You win.
Go to hell. Let's get the napalm and increase my vitality, and we will get a shield. Ooh, the shots are getting bigger too, and wider. Oh man, I lost the shield. No. Uh-oh. About to get ready to turn around. There we go. Get the fuck out of here. We got you.
You win!
All right, let's go. All right, we got money. Let's get the napalm 2. Then we'll get the vitality increase, and we will be on our way. Oh. It was, the explosion made it hard to see.
Go for broke. Fight!
Oh, I gotta skip on Steam. I'll take a look at it later. Let's go.
You win.
Let's go. This is it. My blood is tingling. Mission 10, the last battle. Final stage. And we're going all out. Fortunately, I don't have a bomb. But what or do I? I do. It's not a bomb, but it's like an extra laser. I gotta hang in there. I need to turn around because I can't attack from here like these guys. So I gotta hang on. Oh. Good. Take them all out. Turn around. I can't bust through that. All right. Now. I ran out of my bombs. Or laser. So I'll just have to shoot normally. We gotta destroy that so we can go inside the core. The core's opening up. Stuck. Got him.
KO.
Let's go. Look at all those points. Scored a lot of points. This is my last visit. I shall never return. That's the final stage. Thus, Project 4's plot was thwarted and peace was brought back to Kutal. this game is great. So that's the first game of the night. One of the composers for this game is Manami Matsume, who composed Mega Man 1 and some other games from Capcom. She also composed the spiritual sequel to this game, Carrier Airwing, which that's another good game. That one's in the Capcom Arcade Stadium. Only reason this one hasn't been re-released is because of the license. Yeah, that's Manami Matsume. Remember, they used synonyms back then. Like, the only reason is so that, like, they wouldn't get headhunted by other companies. Presented by Capcom. There we go. And then the rankings. All right. Well, that's the first game of the night. That right there is UN Squadron. And that game is actually really good. So now let's figure out the next game that's on the lineup. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up the next game. Let me go ahead and get that together. But first I want to check something. Ooh, nice. Okay, so I got a gift from MG Mike and a gift from Silverstone Condor. So Mike got me WrestleQuest. So I'll accept that. I will be streaming WrestleQuest at some point. And Dokapon Kingdom Connect? Oh. Y'all want to see me do Dokapon Kingdom at some point? Y'all want to see Friendships End in a much more saltier manner than Mario Party? Well, yep. Someday I'll do Dokapon Kingdom Connect. And I'll do WrestleQuest at some point. So again, thanks to Energy Mike for that gift, and thanks to Silverstone Condor for that gift as well. Just now, because I just checked. But yeah. Alright, so let's do the next game. Let me load it up. We are gonna do so this one is gonna be the most awkward to play, but we'll get it to work. We're gonna play Xena Warrior Princess Talisman of Fate. This one would have been in Nintendo 64 fighting games stream that I did, but I forgot about it. So we're going to be doing it tonight. We'll see just how this one stacks up. Because for N64 fighting games, a lot of them were like hit and miss. Like there were some decent ones, there were some good ones, but the rest were kind of mediocre. And then there were like maybe one or two that were just absolute trash. Like fucking War Gods. Biofreaks. Mason's Dark Age is decent though. Alright, let's do Xena. Alright, what I gotta do is, let me go ahead and set this to... Huh? Oh. Alright, give me 1 second. If it's not loading from that, then I have another way to do it. Give me 1 second. But that's what I am gonna be playing. But I just gotta wait for it to completely load, and then we'll get in. All right, let's do it. All right, oh God. I forgot they're the publishers. They're the same publishers as fucking Superman 64. Let's take a look and see how this is. So, this is a fighting game based on Xena Warrior Princess. They were the publishers too, as in Blues Brothers 2000. Yep. Talisman of Fate. Let's take a look at it. We're gonna do versus matches. I want to see if I can do versus the computer. Yep. All right. Let's go here. Why is it stuttering like that? Yeah, this is a fighting game. What? No. 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 That one's bad. And there was also some emulation issues too. So, no. Still better than Criticon, by the way. Because at least you might be able to get somewhere. All right. Well, now that's over with. Next up, the next game we're gonna open up. We're gonna do NES. There's an NES game I want to do. That would have been a part of the Marvel games last night, but I forgot to add it, and I realized it after the fact. So we did Spider-Man's, we did X-Men's, we did a Fantastic Four game, we did 2 Hulk games. But there's a game that I haven't done that is very infamous, and this one was like, and yes, AVGN reviewed the one I'm about to do right now. So we're gonna go and stream this game for Retro Night tonight. Silver Surfer. Let me make sure to get it running. Here we go. Silver Surfer. This is indeed a thing. Oh boy. Silver Surfer, you need to understand, he's using you because he has enemies that he wants you to kill so that he can eat those planets. He just wants to eat these planets, dude. So you get to choose the stage you want. Why does this guy look like Bret Hart? Possessor. That portrait kind of made him look a bit like Bret Hart. Oh my god, I'm doing this. What the? Oh my god. Yeah. This is absolute awful design. Are the continues even limited or unlimited? As long as you play this game. Okay. What? What the fuck? I didn't see what I got hit by. Hey, Dragon. Good to see you. We're playing Silver Surfer. A game I wanted to play yesterday, but I forgot. I just did UN Squadron a little while ago for the arcade, and then I did a Xena Warrior Princess game for the N64, and I noped the hell out of that one. Oh, that's what happens. You thought he was a Capri Sun man? What? This game is bad. You only get one continue. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my god. It would have been better. It would have been more bearable if there would have been a fucking light bar. No! There is a checkpoint. I made it to the checkpoint. Okay, cool. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, my god, my god, my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's what that was? I thought that was something that was... This fucking... Oh. Okay, checkpoint. Okay, at least this game knows when to show mercy. I'm gonna fucking shut my mouth. Holy shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quit and then start, let's do it. Let's find a different enemy. Okay, so this one's different. Fuck. Fucking bullshit. I can't believe I'm doing this one. That's right, you can't touch anything in this game, so don't fuck around. I've had enough of this game. What's next? You know what? Let's go and play Hook. This is an arcade game that's based off the movie that came out in 1991. Let's see how this one is. So as you can see, this is based off of the it's based off the movie where Peter is an adult and he decided to grow up and he has a family, but then he has to go back to Neverland. Peter Pan, Rufio, Ace, Pockets, Thunderbutt.
Peter Pan.
I'm gonna be Peter Pan. I've never played this game before. When did Peter Pan join the Avengers? So this game would have been in the licensed beat 'em up stream that it did this year. This game came out in '92. It probably came out around the time when the movie went to VHS. What the fuck? A butcher. Let's go. Very good. This game was actually not bad so far. Let's try a different character. I haven't seen the movie in a long time, but I really gotta watch it again. Last time I seen it was when I was a little kid. I was watching it on HBO with my family. My brother was a little baby around that time. But I've watched it. I was like 5, I believe, when I've seen it. All right, let's move. This is not bad.
Go for broke. Fight!
Decent. Look how big this guy is. For the record, I've never seen this game in the arcades before. Let's try out pockets. Got him.
KO! You win!
All right. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be with you guys in a minute. All right, I am back here, so sorry about that. All right. But this game's not bad. Ow. Alright, let's go in. I wonder how long is this game? Ah, damn. There we go. Ah. Boom. Oh.
Go for broke. Fight!
That's the hook imposters. Almost got him.
KO. You win.
All right. Alright. I'm gonna grab everything here. Ah. Grab all that. Alright. Oh, let me fix my glasses real quick.
Get ready to brawl. Fight!
Oh boy. right. Oh shit, it's Hook. Yeah. Well, Hook. Remember the Robin Williams movie Hook? Because that's what this is. But yeah, Peter Pan, where he returns to Neverland and has a score to settle with Captain Hook. I haven't seen that movie in years. But Robin Williams did a good job. Like he always does. It's been 10 years since we lost him. Ooh. Gotta be careful. All right. It's not Captain Hook, but we'll beat him up. There we go. All right, let's keep going. I wonder how many people I know have ever played this game. Looks like Final Fight, it kind of does, yeah. But with Peter Pan. There's Captain Hook again. We're gonna have to fight him soon. But he's just around. He's just moving around. You can't get away from me. Alright, there we go.
Live and let die. Fight!
I almost had it, but fucking. He fucking like just grab me like no tomorrow. But I'll do this. What the? There we go. Got him. Did it.
You win!
And that's the game. Because it works both ways too, yep. Well, I'm hooked. Let me go. Oh no! No! He's dead. No more hook. Hooray for Peter Pan! Hooray, hooray! I'll never forget you this time. You're all my boys. Goodbye. Peter Pan forever. When he looked at Peter, So your adventures are over. Oh no. To live will be an awfully big adventure. Yep. Pretty solid game. Oh, we did it. But yeah, this. I just realized that this was fucking. I just realized that this was fucking still going, because I thought the game ended, but wasn't paying attention. Was just getting everything ready for the next game, which is going to be. Let me just take a look at the lineup real quick. So what we got? Let's see. So we've done Hook, we've done Xena, we've done UN Squadron, we've done Silver Surfer. So the next thing that we're going to do, so out of everything here, we are going to load up the PlayStation to do a little bit of Spyro. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me get that ready. So we're going to play a little bit of Spyro. Let me set it up. All right. Let me load up this. So we're going to do a little bit of Spyro the Dragon. Let me make sure that I have this ready. There we go. Let's do it. Spyro the Dragon. We're going to play a little bit of this game. I remember renting this, and my brother bought this game on PlayStation 3. This is from Insomniac. So, this is the first of many Spyro games. And this as well as the second and third games got remade. The Ignited trilogy. New game. In the world of dragons.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now, I understand he's found a
Ganasty
magic
Gnorc.
spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple! He has been contained in a remote world.
Is that Clancy Brown?
The Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That.
I think that's Clancy Brown.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Yep. Because Clancy Brown is the guy that voices Lex Luthor in the Superman cartoons and Mr. Krabs in SpongeBob. Rescued Nestor.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork?
Maurice
I'm
LaMarche.
going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
That's definitely Maurice LaMarche right there. And I remember, I know for a fact that Spyro in this game was voiced by Carlos Alasacri. Not sure if I pronounced his name right, but let's see. You can collect the gems. I have a feeling if people see me watch this, they want me to do a whole stream of this game at some point. I'm pretty sure you want me to, Dragon. For so many years, I thought Sony owned these characters, but it turns out they don't. It was Universal that owns them. Sony just published them to have them on PlayStation. I know that Sony owns Insomniac, but I would absolutely love for them to make a new Spyro. So before he could use all elemental bursts or fly lengthening flights and all. Yep. Because this is where it all began. Let's not forget having animal companions, yep. And at one point he was a Skylander. I know that we had a Crash 4, but if Toys for Bob, since Toys for Bob is independent again, but they said they're still willing to work with Microsoft, but on their own terms, I hope that they can make a Spyro game. We don't talk about that show. There he
Big
is.
enemies like this Gnorc with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
Yep. Return home, but let me grab all these gems. Let me see if there's any other dragons around here before we go. Let's go up. I was trying to make sure if I could fly. And I can, but I'm limited. It's more of a glide than a flight. Okay, so with those, we need to get a key. We'll have to get one sometime. Alright. There's another dragon right here. Rescued Alban.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Yep. We'll use a charge attack to move faster as well. Let's move. Let's return home. Let's look around. I'll get that. That's an extra life. Oh, we just did that one. So everybody in chat, who do you guys prefer, Crash or Spyro? If you had to choose. Because to be honest, between both of them, I kind of prefer Spyro. Marco the Balloonist. If you prove your worth by rescuing 10 dragons, then you may use this balloon to fly to a new world. We've only rescued 3. Make that 4.
Cool, Flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him now, if you feel you are ready.
All right. Let's grab everything here. Toasty.
Toasty!
Confronting Toasty. Ow. Whoops. No. There's a dragon right there. Let's rescue him. Rescued Nevin.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Huh.
Be careful, Spyro. This boss has many tricks up his sleeve.
So that's 5. There we go. This game's more whimsical than I remember. It absolutely is. Ow. I'm not a pancake. There we go.
You win!
We need to play the Ignited Trilogy, yeah. So now that we've done this part, let's move on a little bit. Stone Hill. Let's check it out. All right, let's go. Before we get that dragon, let's grab everything that's inside those chests. Because those gems aren't going to collect themselves, aren't they? All right. Here we go. We got another one. Lindar.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Oh boy. Not without a cheat code they aren't. Yep. I miss the era of cheat codes when like they were fun. And then they just stopped doing them. That's an extra life for me. And we're going to go this way. Before we can return home, we got another one. Yeah, they don't really exist. They're pretty.
After you freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
Wow. Okay. I love how nonchalant he was. Like, no thanks. See ya. Oh, we got some more dragons saved. Old Man Jenkins Dragon, yep. You know, back in my day, we know a thing or two about saving dragons. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna do it my own way. I am young and I have my own ways to do it. There's another one over here. Let's rescue him.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn
There's
first.
Clancy
Do you
Brown.
know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
That's definitely Clancy Brown, because that sounds a lot more like Mr. Krabs. It's funny how that he doesn't even like, you wanna know what's funny? He's more than willing to do voice acting for video games, but he doesn't really do voice acting for any SpongeBob game. I just find that funny. He never really does voice acting for SpongeBob games. And if they and if you hear his voice in any SpongeBob game, it's because they recycle his voices. But I don't know I haven't played. I need to get back into playing Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, so I need to see if Mr. Krabs sounds exactly like he does. Yeah, like, I honestly just don't understand it. But I know, like, in the 90s and 2000s Superman cartoons, he was Lex Luthor. Speaking of Superman, did anyone see that new trailer for the new Superman movie? It actually looks really good. But speaking of Superman, I also want to do a DC retronet at some point. So I did Marvel, I want to do DC. Like, so that I could do Superman, I could do Batman, and a couple other games with other DC characters. Nah, I haven't, but I heard about the Yamcha post. Yep. All right. We're going to go ahead and get ready to switch games. But we will revisit this game in the future. We will definitely revisit this game. When, I have no idea, but we'll figure it out. Should I decide to play Spyro the Dragon, but it's really good. It's as good as I remember it being. But I would like to go further with it in the future and actually play the game. You were too good for a Spyro. Yep. So we do have a decent lineup, as you can see right here. So we've done Hook, we've done Xena, we've done UN Squadron, we've done Silver Surfer, and we just did Spyro. So we got a decent lineup. Like, we still have plenty more games, as well as 2 watch parties that we're going to be doing for G4. All right. So shades are off. Now we're gonna play 2 games for Dreamcast that we're gonna do right now. We're gonna start. Let me get everything set up right here first to make sure it's running. I want to make sure that it looks good. So what we're gonna get started on right now, we're gonna figure that out. There we go. All right. Right here. All right. So what we're going to do right now is we are going to do Project Justice. After these 2 Dreamcast games, what we're going to do is we're going to watch 2 G4 episodes. It'll be a good time to relax too. And I'm dropping frames. But I'm not gonna let that stop me.
1年前、今和のヒョウが全国の高校を襲撃した事件は無事解決し、生徒たちは今では何事もなかったかのように、また繰り返しの日常へと戻って。
This is gonna be in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 when it comes out next year.
学園に戦慄が走ろうとしている。
Was gonna do free mode. There we go. Let's do it. So this game is a sequel to Rival Schools. Nice. Let's do it. Nice. There we go.
You win!
Yep, there we go. There's a Kako versus SK sign there. Power Stone 2 sign as well. Damn it. Yes. Let's use Hinata. I believe he's supposed to be the school. He was the principal of one of the schools. Oops, did not mean to do that. Nice. Yes, caught him. Let's go. We got it. We eat those.
You win!
Whew.
Round 1, fight!
Let's go. I'll keep it at Batsu.
Round 2, fight!
Ow. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
You win!
誰も守れやしないぜ。すべてをぶつけてやるぜ。
Let's do it.
いいか、真剣勝負だぜ。ラウンド1、ファイト。
Oof. Oh, fuck. Fuck you!
何かを掴み取れ。いいな。ラウンド2、ファイト。
What? Damn. Let's go.
バカの一つ覚えってやつだ。
We'll try again.
すべて
ラウンド1、ファイト。
Couldn't block that in time. Party counter. Yes. Chairperson. Not this one, I played the other one. I played Rival Schools, but this is the sequel. It looks better though. Oh fuck. Let's fucking go. That was close. Yeah, I played Rival Schools before, but now I'm playing Project Justice. That was really close. By the way, I actually got a gift from Shad, and it was Yakuza 5. I will eventually do those games. I'll get to them. But the next one that I'm gonna do is gonna be Yakuza Kiwami. I'll do the other ones in the future. Let's go. Let's go, Kyosuke. Sweet, that's a nice game. Yep. I will do the other games in the future. Let me check the audio real quick. Oh no, that's actually fine. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Nice. Death by teammate technique.
You win.
All right, cool. Ooh.
Round one, fight.
Party counter. I love how they call the counters in this game party counters. Let's go. He looks like Red Pants Sephiroth. He kind of does. He wishes he could be as cool as Sephiroth, though. I mean, he looks cool enough, but he's not as cool as Sephiroth. Yep, mine went first. Nope. Yes. Ain't no guys. Yep. Gotta be careful. Oh, nice. Did not mean to do that now. Fuck. I'm keeping it to Batsu. Nice. Let's go.
KO. You win.
That was awesome. Oh yeah, only the story mode had endings. This is just like the arcade mode, where you can just mix and match anybody you want. But this one's actually pretty good. Like, it's definitely better than the original. But yeah, this is really good. Much better game. Oh, stretch right back. Oh. Music's good though. Cool game, yep. Project Justice. And this is going to be in Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Presented by Capcom.
Game over.
Alright. Now we'll load the next game. Let's go close game. We're going to do Capcom versus SNK 2. Because the ROM that I used back on Tuesday's stream was broken. So instead of doing the Xbox version, let's do the Dreamcast version, which was Japan only, but I think this... No, I don't know if this is the English... No, it's not the English patch. Doesn't look like it, no.
All records are made to be broken.
The Dreamcast version didn't release because Dreamcast was by the time it would have released, Dreamcast was pretty much dead outside of Japan. Because in Japan, it lasted a little while longer.
These are the current top team rankings.
Hey, Bowie, good to see you.
Capcom versus SNK2. Here we go.
All right, what we're gonna do is we are going to do, for this one, we're gonna do a little something different. Single match.
This is the first dream event of the 21st century. Great.
So hope you're doing good, Bowie.
Was in Millionaire Fighting 2001. What an incredible. Keep rocking, baby.
Terry versus Kyo.
Hey, come on. This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Same here. I have this game on the GameCube. I'm gonna be getting that new collection when it comes out. Yep. Thank you. This game is absolute peak. All I had to do, like, to me, I felt like this game, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, they knocked it out of the park. Oh, the peak group can parry. Gotta charge my Super Mario. Let's go. Yep.
Some may say that it was luck that helped this team to advance.
Next, Chun-Li.
Hey, come on. This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Okay, Buster Wolf! Woo! Come on, hey, come on!
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
Gonna get some Taco Bell? Nice. I had Taco Bell yesterday.
Hey, who allowed them to join this tournament?
Alright. It's my.
Hey, come on! This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight! Wow, they came out with a sneaky power
Johnny Beer.
Are you okay?
Buster Wolf! If you have a charge super meter for an S-Screw, alongside your health being in the red, you're super stronger. SNK would call their supers desperation attacks or desperation moves, because you have to, because you're desperate enough to beat your opponent.
Hey, who allowed them to join this tournament? They're way too strong to compete. I mean, what's up with that? Someone is going to have to take that team down.
Let's go. Athena.
Hey, come on! Live and let die. Fight!
Some graphical things. Because this game is not meant to be, I see Alex from Street Fighter 3 there, and also I see Clark and Ralph. There's Falcon from Power Stone and Leona, also for the King of Fighters. Let's go.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight! Power wave! You can feel the calm or the storm as the round begins.
Alright, I did it.
This is... Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
A new opponent has interrupted the tournament.
Who is it gonna be? It's Geese. Oh shit.
Next location is Nairobi. Geese. This battle is about to explode. Fight! And they came out with a sneak and flap attack. Power wave! Power down! Are you okay? Power down!
Fuck you.
Live and let die. Fight!
Sorry, as I was looking while...
Some One
I did some
may
Christmas
say
shopping?
that
Alright.
It's not too late. Here we go.
Also, thank you for that gift, Shad. I appreciate it.
This is
Thank you for Yakuza 5.
If you choose to
Let's see. I'll go with the P group. No.
the winner of this
Hey.
tournament is great. I knew that group was in Millionaire Fighting 2001.
Let's go with Ken.
Keep rocking, baby.
But hope the Christmas shopping went well.
Escape from death.
Live and let die. Fight.
Hey, no problem. I hope I can get more people to play Okami HD in general, for the simple fact that we got that new game coming out. I wonder, like, what are they playing next? Like, was not expecting Okami, but I hope that we get Beautiful Joe someday. Fuck. I played it several times, but it's a game I love to replay, and now I can have it on the deck. Yep, you can play it on the Steam Deck now.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
I would absolutely love to see how the new Okami is going to be like once we see more. Yeah, I heard about that too. Zero was another one that people loved, but I already did that one. Because Yakuza 0 is great, and I'm looking forward to doing 5. I know that I also have, I'll have to get, I eventually want to play Like a Dragon, but I'll get there. No rush when I get to Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth. Let me check something real quick.
Go for broke.
Let me beat him. Yeah, we'll see just how they handle it. Yes, I did.
This is the final. This is where the men are separated from the boys, and the strongest of all will be decided. Are you ready to witness history in the making? Let's get it on. This is what the world is watching.
But yes, I want Beautiful Joe 3,
Bring it on.
and I want a Beautiful Joe collection. Oh, I'm gonna fight Morrigan, nice.
Live and let die. Fight. They came out with a sneaky surprise attack at the start.
Yeah. Let's see. There we go.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight! Wow, they came out with a sneaky surprise attack at the start of the round. That's what we like to call.
Also, me gifting people games, I'm not done with that yet. There will be more. I won't be able to gift everybody, but I'll do what I can. personally, I would love it if Capcom could bring Darkstalkers back, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Like, because the last Darkstalkers game, not counting collections, released in 1997. I miss when fighting games had really cool pixel art. Like, fighting games used to have some really cool pixel art, but then all of a sudden, like, everyone's doing like 2.5D, or in some cases 3D.
You have earned your place in history. Inscribe your glorious name.
All right.
I know that you.
So that's Capcom versus SNK 2 on the Dreamcast.
All right.
So now we are going to do something a little different. So before we'll go back to playing video games in a little bit, but we're going to pivot to watching two different G4 episodes, because there were two that I wanted to do that I didn't get a chance to do in the Icons episode. So let me go ahead and load it up. Let me get the VLC media player, because that's the one I like to do. From my sister's Christmas list, I got her Cyberpunk 2077. I was very surprised that's on her list given the type of game she plays, and Little Cat controls sticks grips for her new Steam Deck. Additionally, I got her Persona 5 Royal, hoping she plays it, and a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse for her deck. I think they're useful to have. I think I spent a lot on her, but she's my only sibling, and I want to spoil her when I can. I spent even more on my mom this year. Oh, nice. That's actually very nice of you to do that. All right, VLC media player. All right, so let me make a playlist with these two. All right, so where is it? I'll do this one first, and then I'll do this one after that. All right, let me make sure to put it right here, full screen it. Between Mother's Day and my mom's birthday, I spent hundreds on my mom this year. Not sure what I'll do for Xmas. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
They saw a trend.
There were arcades popping up all over the country.
They seized an opportunity.
They could put multiple games in one cabinet and make more money off of that one cabinet.
That was a tremendous leap forward in the arcade business.
And pushed the
envelope. I'm going to take this hat off for a little bit.
Another ad was an ad where had a picture of two steel balls on one side. There was text that said, "You need a set of these
to
play one of these."
This fucking
and that
ad
caused a lot of controversy. The Neo Geo was just light years beyond what any other console could do.
They took their licks.
Odyssey decided to pull the plug on them.
I kind of wish G4 continued with this series, but the final season they just mainly focused on celebrities.
What we have done was to relaunch SNK.
This is the story of the life.
Like, so I'm still trying to figure out what else to get people for Christmas, but you want to know what would be a good gift to give some people? The Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection, 1 through 6. I gotta figure out who I know will want that for Switch, like the physical copy, or if they have a PS4 and prefer, or 5 and prefer to play it on there. If they, for those that don't play on PC though, I got the most expensive thing on my mom's Amazon wish list because I don't think anybody else would, and it was an electric blanket she really wanted. I was gonna stop there because it was like $70. I helped contribute to her stocking, but I ended up getting her 3 puzzles too. And then $40 of stuff for a stocking. She does a lot for me. So yes, good on you for doing that. That's a really good gift.
Called SNK.
The company was
actually so SNK's been around since the 70s.
1978. SNK stands for
Speaking of which, I wonder what do they have on sale.
Nihon, of course, is Japan, and Kikaku Project.
Let's see.
The Osaka-based
SNK.
company wastes no time getting into the
King of
arcade
Fighters.
business and releases Ozma Wars in 1979. Safari Rally is released in 1980, and the company makes a splash with Vanguard in 1981.
Wait, King of Fighters
Vanguard was the space shooting
13's
game.
not on sale?
It was very popular. It was probably our second
that
or
sucks.
third game that we published here in the U.S. for the arcade.
Let me see what is on sale.
SNK survives the crash of the arcade in the early 80s, and by 1986, it has a lineup of 23 arcade games, including Mad
We gotta take care of
Crasher,
our families, especially our parents, as much as we can. I mean, aside from people who don't really have good families.
Ikari Warriors.
Exactly.
The setting is a jungle where a plane
In my mom's case, I ask her what she wants, and she's like, no, you don't have to give me anything. She doesn't know what she wants.
Ikari Warriors was really
Like,
popular.
I asked her,
for a couple
and she doesn't
of
really want
reasons.
anything.
The controller was very unique. It was an 8-way joystick.
She's happy that I
but
love
it also
her.
had the ability
And
to,
that my,
to rotate
like, all her sons
360
love her.
degrees. It had the 360-degree rotation, as well as the 8-way capabilities.
That being
And nothing
said,
like that had ever
I
been seen before.
wanted to get
People
my
loved
mom a
it.
new tablet because the one that she has stopped working.
At that time,
But she
Rambo
keeps
was
saying
very
no.
popular, and I was told to change the character to Rambo. So I had to make the upper half
Because I
of
want
the
to get her
body naked
something
and
so she
change
wouldn't
it
get
to a
bored.
Rambo-like character.
Meanwhile, the release of the Nintendo Entertainment System in 1985 jumpstarts the home market.
Nintendo came out with their first home system, and that just blew everybody away.
Yep, and then SNK started working on games
People
for the
were
NES.
hungry for video game content.
Some of which were
And being able
arcade
to have it in
ports.
the home at that time with the 8-bit system was just terrific.
SNK wastes no time.
You
We
want
were
to
one of the first 10 licensees for the
when
Nintendo
people
NES system.
don't know what
One of
they
its
want,
first
I just
console
if I don't know what to
titles
get
is
them,
also
I
one of
just
its
get them
most
like
innovative.
Baseball Stars was really good. The
gift
attraction
cards.
of Baseball Stars was that you could actually make your own characters in the game.
If people don't know,
first baseball
I'll say this
game
right
that
now.
you could do that.
If people don't know what to gift me,
There was something
gift
special
cards
about
are
the cartridge
okay.
itself in that there was a
That's all I'll
battery
say.
which
Gift
was
cards are
installed
okay
in
if
the
people don't know what
cartridge
to gift me.
that allowed you to actually trade players, make changes to your roster.
Like if I know somebody who
That was very unique at the time.
loves
of the
Sailor
NES
Moon, I'm gonna get
age.
something Sailor Moon related for them. Or like
Arcade
if they
hits
love
such
like
as Ikari
Marvel,
Warriors are
DC,
also
I'll get them
ported to
whatever.
the NES. And to help gamers
You're getting
make
your
it through the
brother-in-law
game,
gift
a
card?
secret
Nice.
code is included.
Ikari Warriors was a long game. There was a lot of content, a lot of levels to get through. If you were 2/3 of the way through the game, you lost.
Hey, Razwolf. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it.
In the Japanese version, you went back to the very beginning. We asked.
Ikari
if
Warriors is a game I
we could
really need to get
simply
through at
die
some
that
point.
spot and then recycle to that same location and pick up at the same place.
Let's see
So with
what
a
you were
code,
playing. Nine
you could do
Souls.
just
Never
that.
heard of it.
Yeah, that was one of the first sort of really cheesy continued
Gift cards are
codes.
always nice. It's better
In
than
fact, some
money
people
because
argue the
then
only way
they
to
have to
complete
get
the
something
game
they
was
want
by,
instead of spending on
getting
groceries. Exactly.
EVA to jump back in with another set of
How
credits
is
when,
Nine Souls,
you died.
Razwolf? Hope you had a good stream.
For the next 3 years, SNK continues making games such as Ikari Warriors 2 and Crystallis.
Crystallis. This is a game I really need to play at
But the
some
next
point.
generation
I
of
really
game
need to play
consoles is just
Crystallis.
around
I've
the
heard
corner.
really good
And with
things.
some help from
It's on
SNK,
NSO,
the
so
line
I'll play it
between
on
home
that.
systems and arcades will be blurred forever.
Like it's like an action adventure game that was on NES.
By 1989,
From SNK. I'll
is an
I'll
established
eventually stream that
company
game.
with a slew of arcade hits and a successful transition to the console
It's a Souls-like
market.
Metroidvania
But their
style
next
game
project
that's
isn't
free on
just a new
Xbox Game Pass. It
It's
was
a whole
awesome.
new
Nice.
approach to arcade machines called the Neo Geo Multi-Video System.
Yep, Neo Geo. I only saw Nine Souls a couple of weeks ago, but it looked good. I think I put it on my Switch wish list. Nice.
Which essentially said on this piece of real estate in an operator's studio,
Honestly,
you could have a 2
I know
or
we
4
just got
multiple game
Metal Slug
unit
Tactics, but
making money on one piece of real
SNK,
estate,
please
and
make a
that
Metal
was a
Slug
tremendous leap
8.
forward in the
Please.
business.
I'm ready for one.
Operators could save money.
Because like I would like them to go back to their roots with the series, but I do need to get Metal Slug Tactics. Let me actually see how much is it on Steam.
Cabinet, make more money off of that one cabinet.
$20.
Even as the era of 16-bit console emerges, SNK has something much
Bubble
more
Bobble
powerful
Power.
in
Yep.
mind.
At that time, we had
I do
Super
enjoy me
Nintendo
some Bubble
beginning.
Bobble.
We had Sega Genesis, who had entered the market.
Like, and
Looked
also
at
the
total
Puzzle Bobble
landscape,
games. Those are
and we
fun.
still felt that there might be a place for a exclusive, special item that brought the total arcade experience
Yeah,
home.
Tactics is on sale.
The concept of the Neo Geo was to be able to play the same game software
Yeah, it's
on both
$5
the arcade
off
machine
on
and the consumer
Steam.
hardware. In addition, with the changeable memory cards, there was the ability to connect between the arcade game and the consumer game. With the joysticks, we made it very much like the arcade joysticks. It's almost as if you're bringing the arcade home to the family. We made a product
Neo
that no
Geo
other
was
manufacturer
extremely
had.
expensive back in the day. It still is. I remember seeing those huge cartridges that went for like $300 to $400.
The powerful new console has a price tag of $599.
It was only for a smaller
more
niche
than current
audience. There was
offerings
no
from Nintendo
way
and
the
Sega.
masses would
The
ever
Neo Geo home system
get
was an
one
incredible system.
over a
Other
Nintendo
companies, say
Entertainment
Nintendo,
System
NEC,
or Super
they had
Nintendo
systems
or even a
that
Sega.
were obviously made for the consumer market.
Neo Geo was extremely expensive back in those
They
days.
went the other route. They just made
I almost got
an
one
arcade
at
system. It's got
my
the
best
same
friend's
chips,
Mouse
same
Tactics tonight, but
insides,
instead
same
I did
graphics,
Wargroove
same
2. Yeah, I still gotta play Wargroove.
that you would see in the arcade version.
Yeah, because the arcade parts were extremely expensive, so
try to make it mass market. We never
making a
looked at it
console
as, let's
that
get
was
50%
arcade
market share
perfect
and
back
beat
then
Nintendo.
was
we just said, let's
very
bring
costly.
the arcade game home.
So
SNK,
they were taking
I
a
think,
risk
believed
with that.
They could sell a premium product at a premium price.
$5.99, my parents
make
never
money
would have
doing
even considered
because,
that,
you know,
yeah.
At the time, the Neo Geo was just light years beyond.
I knew very, very few who had a Neo Geo. Because most people I knew back then had a Nintendo platform or Sega. And this is...
To market the AES,
So,
SNK starts an aggressive
the
advertising
fact
campaign
that Neo
and
Geo
goes after
was
the
like
competition.
that expensive was
Neo
wild.
Geo was a very expensive system.
Wargroove is excellent.
It
It's
was
the best
$600
Advanced
for
War
the machine.
spiritual
It's $250 for the
successor out there.
cartridges.
Yes.
It was obviously too high.
I never
for
finished
anybody
it
to
though, but I
afford.
really need to.
Kent Russell
I have it
was
on
the VP
Switch.
of marketing at the time, knew that, you know, straightforward marketing just wasn't going to work. So what he did is he came up with a very controversial ad campaign and just went after
Oh my
everybody.
God, they're going to
Some of our
talk about
advertising
those
back
ad
then
campaigns that
criticized, or
they
at least
did.
It was definitely, you know, provocative. And if you
Remember, different time
One
period,
of his first
different
ads,
time
which is
period.
pretty famous or infamous.
But that's an
is
explanation,
the
not really an
weenie ad where
excuse.
He calls
But that's how
everybody a weenie if they play the Super Nintendo or the
Oh,
Sega
God.
or anything. You know, he said, why
Fucking-
play with those limp systems? Be a hot dog like the Neo Geo.
Because we
Is that a
knew our engine
Chicago
was
hot
strong.
dog?
It was the most powerful engine available, and we wanted to advertise that.
It
So
was
the
the 90s.
advertising really was, do you want a weak
The
system? or do you
90s
want
had like the most
strongest?
like
It was big,
ridiculous
like the big
ads.
dog.
Another ad later
It's not the
was an ad
worst,
where
but it's definitely
he had
not
a
good.
picture of two
The
steel
first game
balls
had a
on one
co-op
side,
campaign.
and on
It
top of
later
the steel
got that. Yeah, I
balls,
really
there
recommend
was
too.
text
Oh,
that said,
yeah,
"You need a
I do
set
remember
of
that.
these to play one of these."
This ad.
And that
I
caused a lot
remember
of
this one.
controversy.
Ugh.
And that's what he wanted to do. So he wasn't necessarily
Video games aren't
considered
kid
very
stuff
classy,
anymore.
but
Yeah,
he got done what
because
he
they were
wanted to
trying
do.
to target
With their
mainly
powerful
like
new system out
an
in
older
stores and
audience.
in arcades, SNK leaves their
What's funny
fate
is
in the
that,
hands of
that even
gamers.
because Sega was trying to go for an older audience, but they were mainly catering to teens, while Nintendo was mainly like family friendly. And then Neo Geo
By
was like
1991,
adults.
SNK's Neo Geo, MVS, and AES
Because that's what
systems
they're,
are
that's
in
what they're going
arcades
for.
and video game
And not
stores
just any
across the
adults, but
world.
those who had,
SNK is
those who had
banking
made
on
of
the
money.
idea of bringing the arcade experience home with its roster
Yep.
of games.
The earliest games were a mix of sports and action titles.
Oh yeah, well,
Baseball Stars was actually quite a cult hit. As
yeah.
a
Because I
baseball
remember
game.
when I did the Sharing with
Then
Shell Shock
later on,
episode about
we had a lot
video
of,
game magazines,
fairly
we
mediocre,
talked about stuff
side-scrolling
like that.
shooters and action games.
Ninja combat.
Cyberlit.
Now we reach a time where everyone has accepted video games
Magician
are
Lord,
for adults
that was a
too.
good,
Yes.
side-scrolling action platformer.
Luckily for SNK,
I want
the
to do
coin-op
like a
business
retro night
experiences are rebirthed.
based on like
Thanks to the
beat 'em ups
success
that
of
no one has ever
Capcom's
heard
Street
of.
Fighter 2.
Oh, Street Fighter 2.
Street Fighter 2 came
And
in
then
the
like
early 90s,
SNK had a
and defined
capital.
the 2D fighting
SNK
genre.
pretty
And you
much
saw a lot of
made their own fighting
other
games.
publishers and developers sort of hopping on board. SNK became, certainly the most successful company to follow in
Fatal
their
Fury,
footsteps.
and I'm excited for the new Fatal Fury coming out next year, City of the Wolves.
Fatal Fury. It was the first kind of one-on-one fighting game that we had for the Neo Geo.
Fucking
Had very good
Terry
success.
is still my main in Smash because he's just that good.
Art of Fighting was their second fighting series.
Art of Fighting, where the characters look similar
Art of
to
Fighting's
Street
first,
Fighter
2D fighting game
characters.
to feature a scaling perspective. The camera, such as it was, would move back and forth to accommodate either close-ups on really, really huge character sprites.
Yeah, huge sprites, but they had a zoom out feature, which was cool at the time.
Samurai Showdown.
Oh, Samurai Showdown.
And
This
was really
was
the game
good.
that just took over everything.
Most people accepted it because that's pretty much just how it is right now.
It put SNK on the map.
Although, now that Astrobot has won multiple games of the year so far, I do hope that Astrobot helps open the door as well.
But it was way back in Samurai days.
Because that was a weird Coca-Cola ad. Just put that there.
King
Like,
Fighters was
I want to play
idea.
Astrobot,
It took all of
but I don't want to
SNK's
spend
intellectual
all that money
properties,
just
from
on a
SNK's
PlayStation
past
just to get
and put them
one
all
game
into
right now.
game. And it also created a new fighting
King of
system where
Fighters.
you would pick 3 characters.
There's like
and
15
you
of
would
them.
Fight them each
If there was any
separately
game that
on a team,
SNK was
one
going to
after
have that
another until
competes with
each of
Street
them died
Fighter
off,
directly,
and then
it was
whoever
this.
would have the last guy standing would be the winner.
The King of Fighters was fun, but fuck those final bosses. Those
It's
impossible
no
final
surprise
bosses.
that Capcom, the creator of the Street Fighter series, and SNK become rivals.
Of course they do.
I would say we were friendly competitors.
Capcom
Fighter
is, of
Alpha
course,
2.
famous for, if you ever played the Street Fighter Alpha series or the Capcom Versus series, there's a sort of cult favorite character, Dan, Dan Hibiki,
Oh, yeah.
the sort of goofy
joke
spin-off
character.
of Ken and Ryu. He was created as a sort of joke or rib by Capcom on the fact that SNK had, essentially sort of knocked off Street Fighter 2 to create its first fighting games.
We had so many good games coming out that were really trying to take over the throne from Capcom.
And the big joke, of course, is that Dan is the absolute weakest, crummiest character in the game. He's totally useless. And the funny thing about Dan is that he created his own sort of cult among Capcom fans.
We have like so many joke characters in video games now.
And, proving that I'm good enough
And
to beat
honestly,
you
I love
even
it.
with the lousiest character in this game.
While its rivalry with Capcom boils over in arcades, SNK looks to revamp the Neo Geo AES to improve
I
lagging
miss
sales.
when
Neo Geo CD was
video game
developed
companies
2 years
have like
after
having like
the AES
friendly
system had been
rivalry
brought
was a
home.
thing. I miss
AES
when
system
like
was wonderful, even though it was
because it was
expensive.
fun.
The cartridges, which were basically $200 and then $250 costs, it was just restricted.
The Neo Geo CD was an attempt to solve
But
the
like I
Achilles
want to
heel
see
of the Neo
more
Geo, which is
like
the fact that the games cost,
so, like now we have more
$300.
crossovers. But I remember
The Neo
when
Geo
like
CD was a C-based version
video game companies
of the Neo
would
Geo
like
AES. The problem
make
with the
random
CD
jokes,
it was slow.
like random
It used
like
single-speed
random
CD-ROM
digs at
drive,
other
even
companies,
slower
but
than
not
the
in a
double-speed
matter
drives
where
in
it's like an
PlayStation and
attack, but rather just like playful, fun
The games were
jokes.
afflicted with pretty much the worst load times in the history of gaming.
Not everyone did that, but it used to be pretty
Despite
fun.
promising sales in Japan, where 25,000 units are sold in its first day in stores, the Neo Geo CD is a disaster in the U.S.
It was.
The CD
The load
was
times were
nobly
absolute
intentioned abject
abysmal.
In 1997, SNK releases the Hyper Neo Geo
Whereas,
64
like,
Advanced Arcade unit. But the
PlayStation and
system
Sega
fails.
Saturn had better
SNK's
processors.
dwindling profits are now coming solely from arcade games such as
Metal Slug.
And the King of Fighters.
Yep.
In a bold bid to reclaim their losses, SNK will take on the king of the handheld market.
Oh yeah, the Neo Geo Pocket Color, or Neo Geo Pocket. I've seen them in multiple bargain bins back like in the 2000s because nobody was really buying them.
The disastrous launch of the Neo Geo CD.
Nobody
and
was
the
buying
failure
those
of the Hyper Neo Geo
handhelds.
64. But that doesn't stop them from taking on Nintendo in the handheld market.
SNK had a shot. SNK had pretty solid software support for the Neo Geo Pocket Color.
Wagging
They
it.
managed to get some pretty good third-party games
Oh yeah, Sonic.
at the very beginning.
Oh yeah, the Sonic
for
Pocket
Neo Geo
Adventure.
Pocket Color.
That needs to be re-released. If they're re-releasing all those
plan for the company was to get a 10%
all those
market
Neo
share
Geo Pocket
at
Color
our peak.
games, re-release
Now,
the Sonic
numbers may seem
one. I don't
small,
know.
but we got to be 2% of the market.
The system fails.
Fun fact, that was
In Japan,
actually the
only
first
10,000
Sonic
units are
game that
sold.
Dimps
In the
developed.
end,
They were going to
the Game
develop
Boy
those
just
Sonic
proved
Advance
insurmountable.
games, which
At the
also
same
need to
time,
be
the
re-released.
arcade
Those are
business
great
takes a
games.
hit.
There was a steady decline in arcades worldwide throughout the 90s.
Like I miss Sonic
Simply
Advance,
because
and I
of the
miss Sonic
popularity
Rush.
of,
Those games were
console
fun.
By 1999, SNK is in the red. The company is eventually sold to a Japanese pachinko company
.emu
named
sale.
Aruse. 1 year
Oh
later,
god, Aruse,
SNK is a shadow
the
of its
Pachinko
former
Machine
self.
Company.
The few titles it develops are rushed and unpolished.
SNK under their stewardship puttered around with its later arcade games.
But not all the news is bad.
Round one.
That same
Oh, yeah,
year,
Capcom versus SNK.
SNK is released.
SNK versus Capcom.
Well, with SNK's characters versus Capcom's characters, up to now, Capcom had Street Fighter, and we had King of Fighters.
I just realized I didn't have
We took these both
the
to make a
recent
2D
Ninja Turtles
fighting
DLC
game.
on Steam.
What kind of fighting
I do
game
now.
could two rival companies make together? It was like a dream match come true.
Unfortunately, the majority of the profits for the game go to Capcom. Eventually, Aruze puts SNK into bankruptcy.
Odyssey decided to pull the plug on them.
Yeah, TMNT Splinter Fate is $10 off.
By October 22nd, 2001, SNK no longer exists. But the company doesn't stay down for long.
Our chairman from day one, Mr. Kawasaki, it's really his
But
company.
the question is, do
When
I
he had the
get
opportunity to
TMNT
get out,
Splintered Fate on
he opened
Switch
Claymore.
or on Steam?
Now, he couldn't use the SNK name. So the company he created
And
was
if I get it
Claymore.
on Switch, I want to get a physical copy.
Unfortunately, the former SNK went into bankruptcy in October 2001.
Let me
but
see
we
if
were
there
lucky
one
that
exists.
SNK Playmore could obtain the IPs for the original SNK properties. So today, here we are.
They purchased the IP properties of the former SNK. So what they did about 2 years later was to rename the company SNK Playmore.
So essentially, they created a new SNK.
And its legendary family of games lives on.
I'm trying to figure out where's info on the physical copy. Oh god, SBC Chaos. I do have that on Steam.
Making the games that are their signature.
Let's see.
In the future,
I do like the
of course,
music
we
they
have more
play in
platforms for the King of Fighter
G4
projects.
Icons.
For example, Maximum Impact is out on the home consoles. The King of Fighters series has made the transition into 3D. Naturally, I think that here on out, it's our duty to evolve our products. So that's the direction I think we'll go. If our fans demand it, we'll revive any of the SNK series. Rather than a revival, however, we would make a renewal.
Well, they were doing that more now.
We wanted to see how King
they're
of
bringing
Fighters
back
would look
Fatal
in 3D,
Fury.
and that was the start of it. It wasn't that the market was demanding that we change to 3D or anything like that. And for the most part, when we're making 3D visuals, it's better
Let's see
suited for
here.
the consumer market rather than the arcades.
Maximum
So I
Impact
made it
was
specifically
pretty
for
weird in
Maximum
a fighting
Impact
game.
on PS2.
I had fun with it, but I know not everybody liked it.
We'll be bringing SVC Chaos, which is SNK versus Capcom, to the Xbox, and it will be fully live.
Yeah, because Sony blocked the
From now on,
PS2
we'll
version
continue
because they
sequels and also make original titles.
Sony never liked
And while the
2D
company is at the
games
tail end
back
of a
then.
wild ride, there is no denying its impact on gaming history.
Boy, do they have a huge following. I mean, even to this day.
Underdogs definitely draw their sort of cult following.
I mean, on eBay, some of the old cartridges, which we sold originally for $200, going, for thousands of dollars.
Not to underestimate the fact that they were really a force for technological and economic innovation in the arcades.
For me, when you say SNK, the first thing that comes to mind is not a particular game title per se, but an image that this is the only company that can offer hardcore games.
So the next one's about to pop up, and it's Mortal Kombat. Nintendo DS.
The latest gadgets. All the things you need. And some you might not. Join Diane Mazzotta as Filter gets the lowdown on all the high tech at the Consumer Electronics Show. Tomorrow night at
Oh yeah,
10.
CES. Yeah, CES is still a thing.
It started off as a simple idea.
Yep.
John Tobias and Ed
Mortal
Boon were the minds
Kombat.
behind saying shock value can give us an edge.
That turned into an arcade sensation.
The reaction to the players was ridiculous. I mean, we'd see crowds of 50 people crowded around the game. People were driving from New York to play this new fighting game.
And became one of the most controversial games in history.
There was concern about these games and members of Congress talking about video games destroying our youth.
If you don't do something about it, we will.
This is the story of the highs.
How can you not rip the spine out of somebody that you're playing against and not think this is the greatest game ever?
And lows.
Mortal Kombat 3 was a bit of a letdown.
Oh God, Jeff Keighley. Jeff Keighley jump scare. Jeff Keighley actually had a show on Spike TV once. It was Game Trailers Television, and he used that show as a way to talk about upcoming games and
It's the
interview
late
people.
1980s, and Fate brings together two game
Hey,
developers
Smash
at
Map,
a
yes I did.
Chicago-based game company
I just
called
gifted it to you.
Midway. Their names are Ed
And now
Boon
you got the
and John
1,000
Tobias.
bits badge. Thank you for that,
I
Smash
started
Map.
at Midway. Ed Boon was working at the time as a pinball machine
Because like
programmer.
while watching the G4 Icons episodes, I'm also gifting people stuff for the holidays.
Football game called High Impact Football.
Hope you're doing good. I hope you enjoyed To the Moon. That's a game I still have to play at
with
some
a fellow
point.
by the name of Mark Trammell on a game called Smash TV.
Yeah, Dragon enjoyed it a lot.
I was new
No problem.
to video games, and Ed was as well.
John and Ed both had a passion for kung fu movies. John especially. They both realized that they had the same interests.
John Tobias and Ed Boon were sort of
Yeah, because
two of
like
the
we're
chief,
watching,
innovators on the
like we're
design
watching
and,
total
art
two
side.
G4 Icons
Midway at the
episodes as a
time,
way
they
to
were the
like
minds behind
take a
saying,
break for a bit before going back to
shock
playing
value can
games.
give us an edge in
Funny
terms of
enough,
breaking into
everything
the
after
market.
this,
Soon,
all the
two
games I'm going to
decide
play
work
will be on
together
Switch.
on a new game.
So we had this conversation, and neither of us had really worked on a game with each other, and said, we should do a fighting game sometime.
At the time, Midway
yeah,
had
no problem.
a hardware system that
I
could
hope you
support
enjoy it.
digitized graphics, which was fairly new back in the late 80s, early 90s. And we wanted to really take advantage of that. And we thought that a fighting game or something where characters could be represented very large on screen would be something that we could take advantage of and create a game around.
They meet with an early setback.
We wanted to make, Van Damme, the video game. At the time, I think he might have signed a deal with Sega or something.
Yeah, they did want to make a Jean-Claude Van Damme game.
Guys, but you can't have it.
Doesn't Midway do racing games? They used to.
And we were all bummed out.
When they were around, they did.
But the release of a popular fighting game helps get their project off the ground.
Street Fighter II had come out and proved successful.
They were
in
known for
arcades,
the
and so that
cruising
just kind of
games with
bolstered
Nintendo
our desire
and San
to do a
Francisco
fighting
Rush
game.
games.
It also gave management the opportunity to give us the go-ahead to start work on the project.
So we went into the back, with the blue screen and videotaped some friends, throwing kicks and punches, and I mocked something up in my office.
Mortal
and
Kombat.
Suddenly, when we got this uppercut going, management
Speaking of
came
Mortal
in and they saw it,
Kombat,
and they were like,
let me see if any of them are on
green
sale.
light.
When we started work on Mortal Kombat, because we were digitizing actors, we needed to find real martial artists to work with.
Mortal Kombat
And
1
it just so happened that
is on sale.
some friends of mine had
I don't
been
know.
practicing
Okay.
martial arts for years and
I
years. and
don't
they were
know
very good at
why
it.
they called the new one Mortal Kombat 1.
They were the sort of the go-to guys for
They
us.
should just give it a subtitle. It's basically a second reboot.
So at that point,
but
it was like,
why call it Mortal
three-person
Kombat
team,
1?
And my job was going to be basically doing backgrounds. John Tobias would be doing the character work.
John would design the characters and what they look like, their costumes.
It's like it's a reboot, but they wanted to go a completely
and I was kind of like, how did the
different
game
direction.
play? How quickly were the controls responsive? And what were
Seen
the
some
secret
things
moves?
about it, and
then later
it
on,
looks
you know, as
good,
the game
but I
was
wasn't
getting
too
near
crazy about it.
completion, Dan Forden came into
Was
the
it an
picture
Xbox
and
One?
started doing sounds for the game.
Actually, it's not though. I know it's a joke, but it's actually not. It's only Series X,
so really a four-person
PS5,
team.
PC, and
Mortal Kombat
Switch.
was just
And the
4
Switch
people,
version's
really.
horrendous.
It just started.
Mortal Kombat is underway, but with established giants like Street Fighter II, will the team at Midway be able to make a game that can compete? It's 1991, and a team of developers led by Ed Boon and John Tobias is hard at work making sure Mortal Kombat isn't just another fighting game.
What separated us visually from Street Fighter?
Spoilers, they will, yeah.
We had blood. It was almost like, an MTV version of Street Fighter, very American.
Yeah.
Street Fighter was really like a hand-drawn kind of cartoon, and Mortal Kombat's like digitized graphics, but
Mortal
kinda
Kombat
hand-painted on
was-
top of the
was something,
digitized,
all
so
right.
It was a polished, digitized look. It had a unique look to it.
One of the first things Midway does
The
is
first
create a
game,
story
let's be
with a
real,
distinct
the
cast
first
of
game wasn't really all that
Mortal
great.
Kombat really started out
If
as
it-
like this whole
If it wasn't
tournament
for the
thing.
fatalities and the blood, people would have ignored Mortal
Similar
Kombat.
to Enter the Dragon.
Mortal Kombat didn't really get good until Mortal Kombat 2.
Seemed a little bit
That's
bigger
where
than
it got
normal
really
video
good.
game, and just something you could relate more.
An MTV
get
version
more
of Street
into
Fighter
it.
is such an apt description. It absolutely is.
Normal fighter.
In Mortal Kombat, they really spent a lot of time developing kind of mythology about each of these characters and their backstory.
But this game
The
was just to
characters in
set
the
the
game
tone
were really
of
well
how the series is
defined.
supposed to
Just
go.
the way they acted and sort of
Oh,
the way
God.
they looked. Each character really had its own kind of sensibility to it. Each character has a real repertoire of moves that makes sense for that character.
Well, he was young.
I think you easily found a favorite character when you played that game.
The Jean-Claude Van Damme idea didn't pan out. So we already had this character that was kind of dressed up like he was in Bloodsport, and that's kind of like the whole
Johnny
Johnny Cage
Cage.
thing. There was a character in Big Trouble in Little China. This guy with a big hat and he had electricity and stuff, and we were like, you know, we gotta make a character like that. And that's where Raiden was born. Liu Kang is kind of a hybrid of Bruce Lee and a couple other martial arts stars that we've seen.
Yeah, they really tried to make him like Bruce Lee in the first
And
game.
then
But
Kano
the second game, they
was
turned
this
him
guy
into
with
a
this
character of his
metal eye
own.
patch, and I think Terminator 2 or something had come out recently, and we said, okay, let's make a guy whose skin is peeling away. We ran out of memory. We had to have two characters with only one amount of memory in the game, so we said, let's make a yellow ninja, tint him blue, and we make another character out of it. We came up with Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Then our CEO said, no, you gotta add one more character, put a female character in the game.
Yep.
Sonya wins. Said, oh, let's call her Sonya. And we threw her in the game, and all of a sudden, we had our cast of 7.
But what truly sets Mortal Kombat apart
Yeah,
from
Sonya
other
was a
fighters
last-minute
is also
addition.
what will make it infamous.
Because they really wanted a
Fighter had
female
this feature
character.
where a guy would be dizzy.
Get over here.
And you would get a free hit when your opponent is dizzy. And I hated being the guy who was dizzy, but I loved being the guy who would make somebody dizzy. So we moved that part of the game to the end of the round. And we said, okay, now just give him a big uppercut at the end. And somebody
can
said,
with the worst fatality.
Wouldn't it be great if you could, like, you know, just tear their heart out?
So fatalities were introduced in the first Mortal Kombat. Sub-Zero could rip the spine out of the character. Sonya could have a kiss of death.
People always remember the fatalities in Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
It was the over-the-top finishing move. It's like the grand finale.
It was controversial.
We do the whole dun-dun-dun, fade to black. If you know your right 20-button
But things
combination
like
at
that.
the right time, then you can do this
Somebody did.
amazing effect. And then the whole thing is like, wow, how'd you do that? And that built the mystery.
It defined a generation.
And the mystery got the fans' attention and kind of snowballed from there.
It's a lot more fun to beat your opponent by throwing them to the spikes, as opposed to just saying, game over, I win.
In 1992, Mortal Kombat rolls out to arcades, and the reaction is explosive.
The reaction to the players was ridiculous. I mean, we see crowds of, 50 people crowded around the game. People were driving from New York to play this new fighting game.
People play it from 4 in the afternoon
Yeah,
till
'cause
midnight. People be
Midway
running
used
around
to
the
be
game,
based in
like, screaming
Chicago.
and cracking up and stuff, so people got a big kick out of it.
And the last
How can you not
remnants
rip the
of
spine out of
Midway
somebody that you're
are
playing
pretty much
against and not
NetherRealm
think this is the
Studios.
greatest game ever?
In fall of 1993, Acclaim works with Midway to bring Mortal Kombat
Oh, yeah.
home to the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. A record $10 million are spent to market the game.
It's going to be a Mortal Monday. At midnight, the stores are going to be allowed to open up, and there were lines formed in front of stores.
Mortal Monday was created by Acclaim, who originally did the publicity for the first Mortal Kombat title.
Yep.
And then they showed us a TV commercial for it.
It's the big, kids in the streets screaming, Mortal Kombat!
I was like, wow, this is really big. And it just kind of got out of control. And at that point, we were like, this thing doesn't belong to us anymore. It's just kind of like its own thing.
Yep.
And they sold 6 million copies.
Not only is Mortal Kombat a hit, but gamers are hooked trying to uncover all the secrets in the game, like Reptile, a hidden character. But the success of Mortal Kombat at home brings some unwanted attention that will
Here we
change
go.
the world of gaming forever.
Why do you need to go across that line and produce this stuff?
By By 1993, Mortal Kombat is a nationwide phenomenon. In just 3 weeks, the home versions of Mortal Kombat sell 3 million copies, making it the best-selling game
For whatever
of its
reason,
time.
Acclaim decided to just rename Raiden to Raiden with a Y.
Gets it in trouble.
The fact that there was blood in the game
Ed
was sort
Boon
of a
hated
big
it.
controversy. And I remember when Mortal Kombat first came to the home console systems, Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo, and Nintendo wouldn't even let them have blood in the original Mortal Kombat game.
We were told by Acclaim that, Nintendo was not going to allow it. It's their system. They had an image that they were really upholding, and they did not want a game that had blood in it, let alone fatalities. Acclaim said, oh, let's make the blood gray and it'll be sweat.
But fans aren't happy with the decision, and Nintendo pays a high price for it.
Oh, they did, yeah.
I've actually heard some people say that that was one of the things that helped Sega overtake Nintendo in that whole console wars, because the Genesis version
Only for that
was
time,
outselling
by
it
the way.
3-1.
Not the whole
Super
thing.
Nintendo version actually looked better.
Nintendo
The
still
Genesis
beat
version was
Sega.
more realistic and actually
But at the
played
time,
better, too.
Sega
But the
did
controversy doesn't end
do better
there.
than Nintendo for
Mortal
a bit.
Kombat becomes just one of many violent games that are targeted by concerned parents and politicians.
Like in
There was
'93,
concern
Sega was
about these
like
games, and members
doing
of Congress
really
talking
good.
about video games being the sort of decline and fall of Western civilization and destroying our youth and leading them down the path of no good.
I hope you walk away with one thought today, that if you don't do something about it, we will.
And the industry felt
It was.
that we needed to respond in some way, in a proactive way.
They wanted
Because
to get some sort of a
Nintendo
rating
had
system,
their
and
own
there should have been a rating system in place. I think
guidelines
the rating system is necessary.
back
It's
then,
just like an R-rated
because there wasn't a
movie.
rating system.
But that was like kind of the cause of that whole thing, was the fact that it didn't have a rating system in place.
The controversy over violent games such as Mortal Kombat play a big part in the formation of the IDSA.
The IDSA formed back in late '93, early 1994, and
A
we felt
precursor
that
to the ESRB,
it was
by the way.
much more productive for the industry to self-regulate.
I think the controversy actually, it didn't hurt the sales by any means. I think it actually brought more attention to it.
The Mortal Kombat dynasty continues with the release of Mortal Kombat 2 in April 1993.
Mortal Kombat 2 totally improved over the original title. Technology improved. We got to make the characters look a lot more realistic than the first game. The storyline actually got to be more involved. Outworld was created during MK2.
Yep.
More popular characters were introduced in MK2. Jax was introduced.
They took Kano and Sonya out because they
More
were apparently the
fatalities
least
were
played
introduced.
characters. And then we got 5 more characters in the game.
It just looked bigger, more colorful than the original. Fans just, till this day, MK2 is still #1 in a lot of players' eyes.
And when MK2 heads to the home market, Nintendo keeps the blood in the game.
Yep.
The Mortal Kombat craze peaks in 1995 with the release of Mortal Kombat.
Nintendo
the
kept
animated
the blood
series,
in the
and
game
the first
because they
Mortal
knew
Kombat
for a
movie.
fact that
I
they
clearly
just
remember
wanted
seeing
they
on
wanted
CNN,
people to
they
buy
said,
the Super
Mortal
Nintendo
Kombat,
version
$23 million,
over the Sega Genesis
second
version of Mortal
biggest
Kombat 2.
August opening ever, and going, oh my God, this is
But they
insane.
put a warning label saying you must be 17 because they released shortly before the ESRB
That same year,
kicked in.
Midway releases Mortal Kombat 3.
Mortal Kombat 3 probably had the toughest time of all the Mortal Kombats because it followed 2 climbing games in terms of features. We really wanted to add something to speed up the fighting, so we added the run button. And the run button let you kind of dash in there and get a bunch of hits in there. And we had changed a lot of the dynamics of the play mechanic.
When MK3 heads to home
Because the
console,
Genesis version
Sony gets
of Mortal
exclusive
Kombat
rights to
1
the game for the PlayStation.
outsold
Some
the
fans
Super
aren't
Nintendo
happy
version.
with the sequel's new features.
One of the things that
But
disappointed
when
people
Nintendo
with Mortal
decided to
Kombat
let the
3
blood
was that
stay
they
for
introduced a new
2,
combo system.
then the Super Nintendo
All of the
version
combo
sold
systems
more.
were really, really complicated to learn. One of the great things about the original 2 Mortal Kombats was that it was a deep game, but it was pretty fun to play, just, without having to remember all these combos. Mortal Kombat 3 was a bit of a letdown.
In 1996,
Mortal Kombat 3
Midway
was still a
releases
good
an
game,
updated version
but it
of
was a
Mortal Kombat
disappointment
3
in comparison to
called
1 and
Ultimate
2.
Mortal Kombat.
Well, at the
Midway
time, at
plans
least.
to take the franchise in a new direction with Mortal Kombat 4. But will it be too much of a departure from what made the series a success?
Oh, Mortal Kombat 4.
In 1997, a second Mortal Kombat movie hits the big screen. It makes $17 million
That
in its
movie
first
sucked,
week,
by the
but
way.
doesn't match the success of the first film.
That movie sucked.
By now, 3D fighters such as Tekken 2 are edging out 2D fighters.
Yep.
So Midway decides to take its franchise in a new direction with the release of Mortal Kombat 4.
Yep.
Mortal Kombat 4 was the first one that was a departure from the digitized graphics. It was like, 3D models. It was a 3D presentation, but 2D mechanics. And I don't think that those two mixed as well together with that game.
More than 2 million copies of Mortal Kombat 4 are sold, but the game receives mixed reviews, and fans of the series are beginning to lose interest.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat 4, showed some growing pains, I think, as they tried to learn about, how to do this game in 3D and how to make it fun. And, for the hardcore Mortal Kombat fans, I think they were nostalgic for the way Mortal Kombat 2 was, and they didn't necessarily want it to go to 3D.
But rather than returning Mortal Kombat
I
back to its
have
roots,
to go back
Midway
to this
continues
game.
to expand the series.
I had to go back to this game.
Mortal Kombat mythologies and special forces were
Oh
side
God,
projects
Special
of
Forces. That
John
game
Tobias.
sucks.
John wanted to work on an adventure game, and he kind of led that whole project.
Those games were not the head-to-head fighting games. John was a
I'm going back to
storyteller and
mythology
wanted to
at some
explore the
point.
Whole realm of Mortal Kombat more.
Midway releases Mortal Kombat Mythology.
The real reason to play the PlayStation versions for the
The game
cutscenes.
receives a lukewarm response.
How unfortunate. You are responsible for this, sorcerer.
With special forces, we wanted to introduce more of a adventure type game.
I will.
It's panned by critics as one of the worst games in the franchise. 2 years later, John Tobias decides to leave Midway and start his own company, Studio Gigante.
Oh,
I was looking for an opportunity to kind of branch off and sort of retain a bit of ownership of things that I create.
Oh,
And
God,
as
I
an
remember
employee of a larger
hearing
company, you can't really
stuff
do
about that
so
game.
I enjoyed my time at Midway. I thought that it was
Perhaps
a
I'll do
fantastic
an
place to
Xbox
work and
fighting
great
games
things
night.
there, but
Maybe.
for me and my career, it was time to move on.
By 2001, the Mortal Kombat series is in a rut. Midway decides to abandon the arcade business and focus on the console market. Ed Boon and his team regroup for Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
What was different between MK Deadly Alliance and MK4 was that we just learned a lot more. We learned a lot about gameplay. We learned about how to be more proficient in 3D. We got more proficient with motion capture.
We all really wanted to do a good job and try to revitalize it.
Deadly Alliance comes out exclusively for home consoles in 2002.
Yep.
And for many fans, it revitalizes the series.
Mortal Kombat, of course, made
Deadly
a
Alliance is
surprising
pretty good. I
comeback.
have it on
I don't think
GameCube.
anybody quite expected Deadly
Yes.
Alliance to be as big a hit as it was. It was a multi-platinum seller.
And in October 2004, Midway releases Mortal Kombat Deception.
Also really good,
3D
but I have
game,
this on
which still has that
PS2.
classic Mortal Kombat kind of feel to it.
I think people are gonna look at this thing and go, wow.
They did release
Kombat's more
Armageddon
than just a
afterwards,
fighting
and
game.
Armageddon sucks.
We've really enhanced the fighting engine with our
And then the one
backgrounds,
after that
giving them
was
as much of
the
an influence on
crossover
the
with
outcome of the
DC,
fight
Mortal
as
Kombat
possible.
versus DC Universe, which was
This is the Dark
okay.
Prison background. We're now looking at the death trap. You're not going to survive.
And then we got
that.
Mortal Kombat 9, which was the reboot we needed.
Back into this background
Mortal
here.
Kombat
You see him knock
10
down to
or
the
Mortal
bottom.
Kombat X
There's a weapon that you can
was a
grab.
really good
So it's
follow-up.
a lot more of an immersive
Mortal Kombat 11 I
experience.
thought was disappointing. I haven't played Mortal Kombat 1, the new one, but from what I've seen, it looks better than 11, but
and then we have like the single
it's
player
weird.
conquest adventure mode. So
It
all
goes
of
up to
these kinda mixed
Deception,
together,
'cause
put
this
it
was
online.
2004.
We're really excited about just how much stuff is crammed into this game.
After Deception, there will definitely be another Mortal Kombat. We'll push it as far as we can go.
Yep.
No matter what the future brings to the Mortal Kombat series,
Yeah, 'cause
there's
Mortal
no
Kombat 1
denying its
came out
effect
last
on
year.
the world of gaming.
It is fun to see Mortal Kombat still sort of there as one of the top products.
It's the third or fourth biggest franchise in the world. I mean, it's a multi-billion-dollar with all the movies and the TV shows.
To Ed's credit, he's still there. He's still very faithful to the franchise that he built.
yeah, Ed Boon is still working on Mortal Kombat to this day. He's still there.
Just fun experience for the player.
That's why the fans keep coming in droves to play his games.
Outstanding.
It all started with Easter eggs. Before you know it, I couldn't get enough.
Oh, that was that. So those are the two G4 episodes that I wanted to show. which, to be honest with you, like the Mortal Kombat one was really good. All right, now we are going to go in and start. Let's take a look at the lineup real quick to see what we got next. All right, so pretty much everything else that we're going to be doing, I can do it all on Switch. So, Altered Beast, I'm going to use the Genesis NSO for that. Super Gym Fighter Mini Mix, I'm going to use, and Vampire Hunter 2 Darkstalkers Revenge, I'm going to use Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Or was like Capcom Fighting Collection 1. Sorry, I meant the first one for that one. Newman Athletics, that is a Arcade Archives game. I'll use that. Go 9 Row board game, that's in Tetris Forever. Metal Slug 3 Arcade Archives. Those are what's left. So let's go and to the scene and let's get everything together. All right. Did you already do Xena? Yes. I noped the hell out of that one because I did not like it. Like, it's so awkward. Let me just get the Switch ready. All right, so let's start with Newman Athletics. So this was going to be in the Arcade Archives, but I forgot to add this one in. Let's check this one out. This is a Namco game. We got the Newman Athletes. Modern day Supermen. All right, let me go ahead and change the display real quick. One second.
Ladies and gentlemen, the finals are about to begin.
Yeah, because they wait for they give a chance for the players to come in. If not, otherwise, it's just me and the computers.
Are you ready?
I randomly found out about this game because I randomly saw a trailer of this.
And the event is...
And I'm like, what is this game? All right, try one time. Nice. Let's go.
You win!
Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Step to the right, step to the left. Fire. Shoot it down quickly, okay. Try 2 times, let's do it. Oh, fuck. Got fucked up. Interceptor. Why does this look like some insane version of Q-Wop? I'm not sure. Damn it. Yeah, you're supposed to block every one of them. I was actually close. Ah, fuck. Let's try again. Let's fucking go. They honestly did, yeah. Fuck. You only needed to get it one time. Missile toss. Alternates. Then press the button and release. Damn. Yeah, it needed to be better. Fuck. I'll try again.
Want to go on? The next event is...
Let's try 2 more times this way. I need to get the equivalent of 270.
Want to go on?
We'll try again.
The next event is...
All right. Oh wow, it's very close. I wonder if they added up or you have to get. No, you have to get it exact. I was close. There we go. And we did it. But now we have to do it again. Well, I already got it the first time, so I'm good. All right. Shoot a monster quickly. Let's go. Oh, damn.
Want to go on? The next event is
Newman Sniper. Let's see if we can get it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Ten. All right, we'll do one more time.
want to go on? The next event is
Unless I get it. Yeah, it's like to get more points, you need to press the buttons quickly when you see the monster. First is Express. There we go. We should play some more Who Framed Roger Rabbit more. I don't know. Damn it. I pressed the button. I guess I didn't press it fast enough. Let me try this again.
Want to go on? The next event is...
Basically, the point of it is to stop a train and then push it back if you have the strength. Will that be enough? Nice. That was too close. Got it. Nah, that's not gonna be as good. I already got it, so I'm good.
The next event is...
Let's see, you gotta time the jumps. Nice. Wait. Wait. Wait, did it get it? No. Oh. I think I was supposed to get it in, like... Oh, I think I needed to get it in the time period that I'm supposed to get it. Okay. Alright, I think we'll stop with this game and move to another one. Alright, what do we got in the lineup here? Let's go to Tetris Forever for a moment to show off that Go game that they have. Because it's the only thing on that collection that didn't show up. Because it wasn't exactly Tetris. But I'll show it off here. Go like Shogi? Just kidding. I think it might be that. Yeah, it's a similar game. This one, Bulletproof Software. The reason that this is in the collection is because Hank Rogers, because Bulletproof Software is his company, and the thing about it is that he ended up at one point having a game of Go with with former Nintendo president Hiroshi Yamauchi. This was in Clubhouse games, yep. Yeah, I'm not gonna a game like this. It's more sophisticated Connect 4 or something. It kind of is, yeah. You can't do that. Yeah, I'm not really good at this. Oh, wow. He stopped me. Damn it. I didn't even see that. Wow, I could have blocked it. But there was one in which that there was a move that I just blocked it from. Wait, what? What the? Oh my god, I just noticed that. I think the goal is to try to get as much territory as possible. Yeah, I am not winning this. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this. Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna be able to win that. Hey, Caitlin, good to see you. Yeah, I'm so not good at that game. At that Go game, I am not good at that whatsoever. All right, so now we are going to do Gem Fighter, Super Gem Fighter Mini Mix. So this was the lineup that we had so far. I'll tell you what we have done so far. We've done Hook, we've done Xena, we've done Union Squadron, we did Project Justice, we did Newman Athletics, we did Spyro, Capcom versus SK2, we did Go, Silver Surfer, and the Icons episode. So now we're about to do Super Gem Fighter, then we're going to do Vampire Hunter 2. I hope you're doing good, Caitlin. Good to see you. So we're going to do Gem Fighter and play the game. Because this game right here is actually fun. It's like all the characters are chibi and everything. It has Street Fighter, Darkstalkers, and it's mainly Street Fighter, Darkstalkers characters. How's your night so far? Hey, Lols. Yep. But otherwise, we played a decent amount tonight. I'm doing good, Lols. Good to see you. But yeah, hope your night went well, Caitlin. Then they remake this game? Well, never played Puzzle Fighter? Yeah. This one's a bit different. So instead of a puzzle game, they decided to make it into a fighting game. For this one, we are going to go with Sakura. Let's just go to the game. It has a story, but is it canon? It's not. This game has a lot of cameos in the backgrounds. Or with different characters' attacks. I think this game came out after Vampire Savior did. I love how Bison's just riding on that sled. The PS1 version, they called it Pocket Fighter. Death by Ghosts and Goblins. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a schoolgirl. There's Chun-Li. I just unhinged art with one of my homies. They got silly and hilarious. There's Leo from Red Earth. There's Lilith. So what makes this game tick? The fact that the characters are all chibi and they're all like basically just it's supposed to be like one of those fighting games where it's just fun and not to be taken seriously. There's one punch and there's one kick button, and then there's like a special attack button that does this. That you could use it to stun, but I don't know. Oh my god. But the game otherwise is actually like pretty fun for what it is. They were just experimenting with the characters. But a lot of shit here does not hold up well at all, as you can see. The worst... Also, the fact that Zangief's in this game, I should have picked him, but I'm not really that great with grapple characters. It looks silly. I have loved this back in the day. Yep. I'm trying to find a PlayStation copy of this game, but here's the thing. The PlayStation 1 version is like $100-something. So no, I'm not doing that. I'll just stick with this. So this is the first Capcom Fighting Collection at least. Which is should be on sale on Steam as well. Speaking of sales, did any of you guys get anything from the Steam sales? Yeah, $100 for a game. I'm not even gonna do that for Chrono Trigger. I got Titanfall 2 as a gift from Mineta. 3 on Steam right now. Servers are still active too. Nice. Yep, Chrono Trigger already on Steam. So thanks to Shad, he gifted me Yakuza 5 remastered on Steam. I got a couple of gifts so far, but I've also gifted people stuff. I love how Gallant Charlie over there. Hadouken! Let's go. I love DJ Groovin. Yep. Then there's Honda over there, Cammy. Was this game ever on GBA? No. But it would definitely fit in with GBA if they would have ported this to that platform. I would have bought it for that. The Puzzle Fighter one, on the other hand, was on GBA. That one, I'm trying to see if I can get a copy of the GBA. Like, Puzzle Fighter was on GBA, but it's pretty expensive now. Well, I don't know how expensive, but it was. There was a store I went to that had it for 50, and I'm like, I'll see if I can find it lower somewhere else. The PlayStation 1 version is like not that expensive, but don't need to buy it for like a higher price. Agreed, yeah. They have a version of Super Golden Ghost that has extra levels not found in the Super Nintendo version. So that should be ported. Capcom should also convince Sega to re-release the Sonic Advance trilogy. They need to do that like ASAP. I will easily replay them and stream them the moment that happens. Yes, Capcom has. The last one was in 2021. It's really good. I know 112 loved it. Yes, Dragon, I will. I'll do a retro night based on Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network games. I will do that at some point. I'm trying to think of. I kind of want to do like another spin-off stream. Like, I've done Mario spin-offs, Sonic spin-offs. I've done Mega Man, Pokemon, and then I did like a miscellaneous for series that don't have enough. Street Fighter, unfortunately, doesn't have too many spin-offs. Kirby, maybe? I might do one for Kirby. I might do, I know Zelda does not have enough spin-offs for that, and neither does Metroid. But I would consider this more of a Street Fighter spin-off. That said, I kind of want Capcom to actually make a party game with all their characters. Sonic Racing Game Night, yes. Yes, I did Pokemon spin-offs. I did that back in 2022. I did the Sonic one in 2021. Because when I did the Sonic spin-offs, let's just say, I swear by Sonic R is nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be. Sonic R is fucking incredible. I love Sonic R. Mega Man spin-offs was actually pretty easy to do. Easier than I thought. Yeah, Ryu just wants, no, Sakura wants to train. Great game for afternoon with friends, yes. The moment that Sega Saturn NSO is a thing, but at the same time, if we get GameCube NSO, we could still get Sonic R. But the GameCube version is better for the simple fact that it has the weather effects, which was in the PC version. Yes, it would. That's true. Unless Sega decides to port those games on modern platforms for online play. Yes. Oh, come on. There we go. We got it. Sonic Battle NSO. See, Sonic Battle's another one. I'd love to convince my friends to 100% the game so we can all play Broken Emerald battles. Yes. What I want, personally, I've always wanted to actually attempt to do a full Sonic Advance multiplayer mode. Like, I want to know, like, how is that even supposed to work? I want to try that. Because I know it had some form of multiplayer, but like I remember like 4 players were able to play off of one cartridge. But there's some games where they have multiplayer modes that I just never really understood, like how they worked. Yeah, Sonic Advance had some form of multiplayer, but I just don't know how it worked. Not gonna lie, however, it worked. It would still be better than Sonic Superstars multiplayer. Low bar, but yeah. It was a racing mode. First one to beat the level or find a Chow wins. Okay. Makes sense. Yep. That's just the way it worked. But I didn't understand it back then because I was confused with it. but one day I want to play multiplayer with people. Capcom Fighting Collection. Let me sit up. My back hurts. Yeah, but I'm okay. Oh, you finally see it, Caitlin? God damn it, Capcom. You just let me have my fun. What's up?
Vampire Hunter 2, Darkstalker's Revenge.
This is the next game we're doing. How many beans do I have on standby? Let me set up. Yeah, Dragon actually made me throw up the other day. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Oh. Give me 1 second. I want to... Funny enough, that sound effect is actually based on the coin from this game. So... 1 coin, one credit. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay.
Darkstalker's Revenge.
That's where it came from, this. All right, so it's Bean Boozle time. So before we go to this game, all right, so Caitlin, 3 Bean Boozles. Let's see what we got. First and foremost is cappuccino or liver and onions. That's number 1. Number 2 is pomegranate or old bandage. Oh, wow. All right. Damn. One more. Toasted marshmallow or steak bug? Survey says 3 for 3. No problem, Caitlin. I'm taking this blue one. Okay, it's actually toothpaste. Okay. Oh my God. All right. The toothpaste is not bad, though. Minty fresh after the Nightmare Trio. I needed a chaser. Let's go. Vampire Survivors, might as well. Yeah, Darkstalkers is just basically Street Fighter with B-movie characters. That's really all it is, but it's fun. It has a cult following, but people want these games back. Well, they want, at least they want a new one since we got the classics. Supposedly there was a new one in the works, but it got canceled. That was back in the 2010s. And Morgan at this point is reduced to being a Marvel vs. Capcom character. The first one was on PlayStation. The second one was on Sega Saturn. And then the third one was on PlayStation and with a Japanese Dreamcast port. And then there was also one on PSP, which was basically a port of the Japanese Dreamcast game. Well, it's a port of a port. The thing is, this series has fans, but the series never sells that well. That's why Capcom is reluctant on making new ones. Like, the fighting games that usually sells the most for Capcom are either Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom. Anything else doesn't sell that well, sadly. Although we did get this collection, but the collection is made like the collection is basically just people have been asking for these games for years, and we got them back. And now we're getting another collection with the Capcom versus SNK. That one I'm looking forward to. But the Marvel vs. Capcom one, it needed to happen. John Talbane's my favorite character, but he was known as Galen in Japan. Because some of these characters had different names in Japan. Power Stone 1 and 2. I'm hyped for Power Stone 2. Easily. Hutzel, but he was known as Phobos in Japan. Some characters have better names over here in North America than they did in Japan. But the one character that I feel has a better name in Japan than in the United States is the character Genko, who's known as Lele. I never understood why characters had different names in different regions, but like for Balrog, Vega, and Bison, that one I totally understand since Capcom didn't want to get sued by Mike Tyson. That's why they just swapped the names. But Mike Tyson actually, like, when he actually found out many years later, it turned out he actually would have sued Capcom because Balrog looked a bit like him and originally had the name M. Bison. Oh shit. Got him. There we go. Well, that's the end of this one. That was actually very quick. Now we're going to go to the Sega Genesis app. Because the next game we're gonna do was originally going to be in the next game we're gonna do was originally gonna be in arcade games on home consoles. So Altered Beast is gonna be the game. Because this was an arcade game at first, and then they ported it to a home console. And to be honest with you, this game is otherwise kind of like, eh. I prefer the arcade version, but I do like the whole Rise from the Grave thing. There is a cheat code. Let me try to look for cheat codes for this. Go to Game Facts. How to do this? All right, cheats. Okay. Down left, and then press start. So you can basically use this as a way to change the beast. For 1989, this was kind of a showpiece for consoles. It was. My favorite beast in this game is actually a dragon. So you can either be a wolf, tiger, bear, or dragon. I prefer the dragon. And then if you do hold AC upright and then press start, it's a sound test. But if you press B and start, it's a level select, but you can make it normal, hard, or hardest. Extra lives and extra power.
Rise from your grave.
I've beaten this game multiple times. Power up. Gets all buffed. Killing the gray ones will power you up.
Power up.
Now I'm even more buffed. There we go. Turning into a dragon.
Welcome to your
Still better than Urban Champion.
KO!
Yep, there we go.
You win!
The dragon can break the game. The dragon in this game is busted. Time to buff myself up.
Power up.
Here we go. Here we go.
Welcome to your doom.
This shit's so fucking busted. Let's go.
KO! You win!
Yeah. Here we go. No, we don't. Yes. That fucking scream. That crusty sound effect of the screen still gets me. Let me hear it one more time. Get that. Power up. One more. Yep. Ooh, sound effect right there, yep. Let's go.
Welcome to your doom.
Wow. Okay, it's not that busted in this stage because this one is a pain in the ass. But if you know what you're doing, you got it. Turn red. There we go. It took a while to actually get it going.
KO! You win!
There we go. Let's go. No, you don't.
Power up. Power up.
Yep. He turns from a man to a beast. Uh-oh. There we go. There's a rhino statue over there.
Welcome to your doom.
I actually hate this one. Come on, die. There we go.
KO!
That one was a pain in the ass.
You win!
Why is the dragon ability and the electric shield not fire? I have no idea. It should have been fire. The last stage of the game. Boxing goats.
Power up.
Oh god, the unicorns.
Power up.
The death noise is the Space Harrier death sound? Oh, really? No, come back here. Here we go.
Welcome to your doom.
Oh, that's the rhino. There we go.
You win!
And there we go. Altered Beast is done. Lol, pranked. Yep. I love how he's still a wolf here. This was a very short game. You could beat this in like 10 to 15 minutes if you have the right stuff. No nukes. Oh god, these people had like these weird pseudonyms back then. But they wanted to stay at Sega and not be headhunted. I saw somebody on that list. Oh, Team Shinobi. Oh my god. Press any key to start the next rounds. Good luck. It loops. You can tell how basic this game is visually compared to games like Restart and Sonic 3. Exactly. And now we go to the last game of the night. Let me go to Arcade Archives. Metal Slug 3. The last game of the night that we're doing. Because I was going to do this in the Arcade Archive stream, and some games took longer, like Legend of Valkyrie took longer, and even Metal Slug X. So Metal Slug hype, let's go. Do love me this game.
Heavy machine gun. Thank you. Super grenade.
All right, let me change the display real quick. There we go. Mainly because of the arcade machine here, I want to make sure it's filled up. Let's insert those coins. Let's go. Get that good stretch, yep.
Start.
See what we get?
Heavy machine gun. Thank you. Super grenade.
Let's go. I should have got into that, but it's fine. We'll move.
Thank you.
Kill that guy.
Heavy machine gun.
So for this game in particular, there's one less stage here compared to Metal Slug 4, but sorry, Metal Slug 3. So X, yeah, no, X. But to make up for it, the stages are longer in this game. Metal Slug 4, by the way, is kind of weak. So I never finished it. Wait, fuck, I fucked up. I was trying to get back on this boat, and I fell off. Oh, this guy wants to die? Get back on the piranha plants killed. The piranha fish killed me. Why is it piranha plants? My fucking speech is all over the place today. Let me go with Theo. I've been using Marco a lot more in the last game I did. So I'm gonna use Theo. Oh shit, here we go. I got more power. Look at this. I had power, but then it's gone. They were on the Wii, and some of them are on Steam. Like, I think Metal Slug X and Metal Slug 3 are on Steam. I don't know if the Steam versions have online play. They might. And if they do, well, I gotta see if I have them on Steam. But yeah, these games are really good. Oh, hurry up and get that. That was a trap. That was a fucking trap. When something is too good to be true, it pretty much is. I was gonna use that. Well, so much for that. Come on, game. Give me a break. This is the first boss. Yeah, I played them in the actual arcades, but I also, back to Marco. Fuck. But I also had the collection on the Wii back in the day. This boss needs to fucking chill.
K.O. Mission complete. Mission 2, start.
Oh god. This is where you turn into a zombie.
Heavy machine gun.
I like the music in this game, though.
Okay.
I do need to get Metal Slug Double X. It's $5 on Steam. Like, they're all on sale on Steam right now. Because Double X is basically a remake of Metal Slug 7 for the DS, and then it was ported to the 360 and PS3 as Metal Slug Double X. It's like if you find an arcade that has them, they're fun to play with other people too. I remember seeing my brother, like back when I used to go to Chinatown Fair, my brother would play it with his friends, or I would play with someone I would know back then. And it was always a good time.
Enemy chaser.
Ah, good thing I used up all my chasers. Oh, if you touch the first aid kit, you turn back into a human. So all is not lost yet. Yeah, the sprite work is great. This way. Let's move this way. Get rid of them all before they turn me into a zombie. Oh, that's the enemy tank. Damn it. Now I'm a zombie. I like the music too for this game. Don't want to turn into zombies. Like enemy zombie soldiers. Whew. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Live and let die. Fight.
Let's fight them.
Okay.
Come on, we got this. Ah.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Fuck.
for broke. Fight!
Just when it gets something good. Fucking hell, man. This series goes off the rails. I love it. But not like that. Yep. Nice.
KO. Mission complete. You win.
Let's go. Next stage.
Mission 3. Start.
Now we're going underwater.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Give me all the stuff. Yeah, Metal Slug X had a giant UFO. It's like for each game, they wanted to take what they did for the last game and outdo themselves.
Okay.
In so many ways. It's like the mentality of what have we done in the last game that we can do differently in the next one. Come on.
Heavy machine gun. Okay.
All right, let's move through. Now on the surface. Elevator.
Thank you.
Oof.
Heavy machine gun.
Let's go.
Laser gun. Okay.
I forgot that she had a different death screen. I thought she had the same one as Theo. I'm gonna see if Karma has the same one. Yep, that's a different one. Fucking hell, man.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Shotgun.
I was about to use the shotgun.
Go for broke. Fight.
Let's go.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
The bosses are a lot tougher this time around.
Rocket launcher. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
There we go, got him.
Mission complete. You win. Mission 4. Start.
Here we go. Now we're in the desert.
Thank you. Rocket launcher.
I missed my chance to get those heavy machine guns, but it's fine. I'll get that one at least. Now he can move. Let's go. Ooh. Let's go up. Fuck. That would have been useful. Fuck. Ah, fell. Damn it. And eaten. Feed me, Seymour! Oh.
Thank you. Enemy chaser. Heavy machine gun.
Wow. If they were really that hungry.
Heavy machine gun.
That was actually gross. Oh, let me out! Let me go! Those things are evil and gross. Get the fuck off of me!
Heavy machine gun.
Get out of here. Get out of my face.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun. Thank you. Blade shot.
Flame shots easily kill those things.
Thank you. Laser gun.
Let's go. Boss time.
Go for bro. Fight!
I knew I was gonna go over there. I hate that. Got him.
Mission complete.
You win.
Hey, Bedner Games with the raid. Thank you. Ooh, Songbird Symphony. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, Derek. Hope the stream went well. I've been playing a bunch of retro games tonight, and I'm currently playing Metal Slug 3. Sing me a song. Welcome everybody from the raid. I appreciate it, Derek, and everybody that came from the raid. Playing some Metal Slug. I believe this is the last stage. I think this is the last stage, so... But it's a big one. But welcome, everyone. Ow! Let's go. We got this. The frame drops are wild, yep. Because this game is pushing the we're pushing the Neo Geo to the limit. They really push this fucking system to a limit. Neo Geo was super high end for the era, yep. But when you know the ins and outs, you know everything there is to know about it. And even then, there's still sometimes some things can be too much to handle. but they managed to make it work. It does feel dramatic, yeah. Let's go. Oh, you again. Hey, Miss Roy, good to see you. Gotta kill him. Only then we can progress. And we will never see that guy that ever again. Wank, wank. Here we go. Oh, this music's playing again. You know shit's going down. What are you playing? Metal Slug 3. Playing a lot of classic retro games tonight, and we're wrapping it up with this game because this game is awesome. The mouse looks great. They came out with a tactical game a few months ago. Or was it last month? I think it was last month. But either way, like this series has been mostly running gun for the arcade. I always find them to be fun. I got this. They're throwing everything at me. Not yet, but I would like to. There we go. Whew. It's not over yet. You think it's over, but nope. Let's go. We're going to space. Aliens. Let's go.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Gotta be careful here. Yeah, so Marco is completely off limits. So I'm going to be using Theo.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Shotgun.
Come on, can I get that shotgun, please?
Shotgun.
Rocket launcher. Ah, fuck. I wanted to use that.
Heavy machine gun. Rocket launcher. Heavy machine gun.
Let's get the other one out.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Right? I couldn't move.
Go for broke. Fight!
The mothership, yep.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
One thing I always love about the series is that when you insert another credit, they at least give you the heavy machine gun. Oh, this theme again.
Heavy machine gun.
We got this.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Laser gun.
We got this.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Okay.
Heavy machine gun.
Wait. There's more.
Thank you. Flame shot.
This game is absolutely wild. I love it.
Heavy machine gun. Rocket launcher.
Yep. Oof.
Heavy machine gun.
Oh shit. We got the control center here. The screaming, yep. Here we go. Oh, this music, that means we're nearing the end. We're getting close.
Laser gun.
Well, he was an enemy. But the aliens were using him as a test subject. Oh, wow. We got a satellite. And we lost it. Kill it with fire. Kill all with fire. Working on it. Oh yeah, I forgot he's on my side this time. Here we go.
Get ready to brawl. Fight!
Laser gun. Laser gun. Rocket launcher. Laser gun. Heavy machine gun.
Yep.
Machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Oh.
Heavy machine gun.
We opened it.
Heavy machine gun.
KO!
We're not done. There's more. Wait. Clones. We're going in the heart. We killed the brain, now we're going to go and kill the heart. Kill the heart, let's go. You think that without the brain it won't function, but it needs the heart too. Oh my god, yes. Let's go, go, go.
Rocket launcher.
We're gonna do this. Wait. He's on our side now? After I killed him like 3 times? There it is. Time to get him out of there.
KO.
Let's get out of here. We gotta hurry. It's having the worst now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. Oh shit.
Go for broke. Fight!
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
It really is.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
KO!
Their last-ditch effort failed.
Mission.
You win!
There we go.
Mission all over.
I did it. There we go. And we did it. The metal has been slugged. Yep. Well, that's Metal Slug. Metal Slug 3. It absolutely is, yeah. Yeah, this game was like incredible. That was insane. That was absolutely a good time. The future is now SNK. The end. All right, that's the end of the stream. We like Metal Slug took a long time, and I'm glad that I got through it tonight. So that's gonna do it for the Retro Holiday Grab Bag Day 1. Let's take a look at the next one. Day 2, there's gonna be a lot of stuff for day 2, and I'm looking forward to it. Yes, as you saw, I'm gonna be doing Pokemon Puzzle League, Mega Man 2, Sonic 2. I also have Magic Sword on there, and there's gonna be a lot more. So you definitely need to tune in to see just what's on the lineup tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be wild. It will be the last Retro Night of the year tomorrow night. As you can see for Retro Holiday Grab Bag Day 2, it's going to be whatever I wanted to pick for myself rather than for the theme in general. Because after Friday, no streams on the weekend, because I am going to be busy this weekend, because Saturday we got a holiday party for Switch and Play NYC. Sunday we're going to be seeing Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and I'm looking forward to that as well. But yeah, there's plenty of people online that I can send the raid over to. I see so many people on right now. But looking at who's on, let's take a look. Let's see here. Looking at everything here, who's online. One of my raid targets is about to end, so not them. I've already rated Hearts and Fights this week. But I'll raid Silver. I'm gonna raid Silver because he's doing crowd control Super Mario 64. So I'll send the raid over to Silver. So let me get the raid call going. They're doing crowd control Mario 64, so it's definitely a good time for them. So we're gonna raid Silverstone Condor. And it's his last stream of the year, so we'll at least send the raid over to them. But thanks to everybody that's tuned in. Thanks to everybody that has followed, that's rated, donated bits and resubbed. I appreciate it. All the supports. May you all take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check up on them as always. May you all fight for lasting peace. And I'll see you guys tomorrow nights. And remember, be kind. Rewind. Hold up a second. Silver is ending his stream right now. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to raid whoever it is that Silver is raiding. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait just a little bit because Silver is about to end his stream. I just noticed right now. I was about to raid him, but you know what? I'm gonna raid whoever he's raiding. So I'm gonna wait like a minute before like I see who he raids, and then we're gonna go send the raid over to him because I just noticed like he's actually about to end. So yeah, I'll raid who he's raiding. So then it will just be a double raid between me and them. So that's what we'll do. I'm perfectly fine with that. That's honestly fine with me. So yeah. We'll send the raid over to whoever Silver is going to be raiding. So it's only fair that way. Because I was going to raid Silver, but I'm going to raid whoever it is that he's raiding. So, let's just wait a moment. Hold on a second. I want to make sure that, that he's okay because he's about to raid. So we'll just wait until like when he's raiding, and then I'll send the raid over. We'll do the credits again. I was about to raid him, but I'll raid whoever Silver is raiding. That's what I'll do. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing good tonight. As we're about to end. Like, yeah, I know abrupt like coming back because like but yeah. We'll just wait just a moment and then we'll send the raid over. But yeah, like let's see. In terms of who he's raiding, I'm gonna see, and then after that, we'll send the raid over to them. But yeah, if you guys just bear with me for just a moment, we'll go raid, but I want to see who they raid. It'll be funny if it turns out that he wants to raid me, but I'm like, no, don't. I was about to raid you, but it's fine. Wait, I think well, in any case, let's see. So let's see who we got. I think Silver realized that I was actually just about to raid him, but let me see. Let me see what happens. Like I just want to know who he's raiding, and then we're gonna go send the raid over. That's what I'll do. So if you guys just like wait just one moment, like we'll raid in a minute. We just want to see who Silver's raiding. And then we're going in. Let's see. Just waiting to see who he picks, and then I can go send a raid over to whoever it is. Which means I gotta get the raid call going again. Which I don't mind, because let's see. Wait, hold up. Let me see if this person's on. Okay. Looks like I know who Silver's raiding. He's going to be raiding Jermaine Plays. He's a good dude. So I guess we'll send the raid over to Jermaine Plays. All right. So let's do that. Let me get the raid call going. I can't remember the last time I raided him. It's been a while. So we'll raid Jermaine Plays. Now we're ending. So make sure you take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your lovers you love them. Check up on them as always. May you all fight for lasting peace. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. And be kind. Rewind. For real this time.